Wintercasice, and welcome back to Discord Dungeons and Dragons with Tiny, Stray Cat, Wealth, and Herbaeus. Say hi, guys.
I don't want
to. Hello.
I am here.
Hello and how are you?
Hello there.
Also, Tiny, to answer your question about what did you do?
Yeah.
You do realize I murdered three people last session, right?
Yeah, but no one saw it.
Nobody saw it. It's
You
fine.
left no witnesses.
And I did steal 2 slaves.
Yes. So exactly.
Okay.
No witness.
Okay. So, we ready?
Yeah, just about.
Yeah.
I just realized something's not popping up for me.
God.
You can just shush.
Oh, you and your fancy freaking dinner set with your $2 wine bottle.
You're damn. You shut the fuck up. I will beat you with a $2 wine bottle.
Hurts.
Freaking Brooker's brand steak.
Which chat room is this? Is this?
It's the D&D chat.
No. I'm talking about my stream chat.
Oh.
Trying to figure out if that's YouTube chat or Twitch chat. Did I finally figure out how to do Twitch chat? Twitch chat? That'd be nice.
Oh, Witch chat? I love Witch chat.
Also, on a side note, I know we're all grieving with Unisanis being gone, but can we take a moment to be happy about some of the stuff Mark and Ethan are working on?
Like what?
Seen anything about Ethan? All I've seen about Mark, and he's doing some pretty good stuff.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, considering he's planning the heist too.
I still need to get through the heist one night every time.
The heist?
The heist, a heist with Markiplier.
Oh, a heist with Markiplier.
But he's making a second one.
Oh, hell yeah.
If you haven't watched Who Killed Markiplier, you should watch.
I have the Who Killed Markiplier T-shirt. I bought that as soon as it went on sale.
Wilford Warfstache is the best.
Yes. Did you ever see his Wilford Warstash origin story? It's so
right
good.
when it came out.
Can we kill Garnan?
Let's have some fun.
No, we can't.
He said he's never watched an episode of Unisanis.
Oh, then yeah.
I've watched.
And he never will.
He never will. Memento Mori. Can someone type in chat just to see if I have which chat room I have open?
I saw a YouTube notification.
It doesn't say. I have my Twitch. My Twitch dashboard is still letting me know that I'm streaming. I just can't tell.
Which chat is up on?
Yeah, which chat is up on my screen.
Okay, so I just typed in bitchin into the YouTube chat.
I typed same in YouTube. Ooh, that was easy.
Oh, okay. So I have Twitch chat up.
Huh.
Nice. I have my YouTube chat pulled up on my phone.
Yeah, I really don't care. No one's gonna be watching your stream. Let's be honest. Especially on Twitch.
Yeah, no,
You know, Hermes.
Well,
Hermes, you really make me want to go back to bed.
You know, I'm just very pessimistic.
Yes, you are. First, I had to put on some balm from your fucking insult earlier, and now really getting me down. Now I really just want to go to bed.
It's fine.
Took a big old glass of shut the fuck up. Damn.
Honestly, don't really care.
Did you drink an extra glass of bitch juice this morning or something?
Maybe, I don't know. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Yes,
Okay.
he did.
So-
I forced it down
Oh,
his
sorry.
throat.
Let me fix the stream here. Hey guys, welcome to Fortnite 24/7. Let's get started.
God no.
That'll get all the views.
I'd have to leave instantly.
Yeah, I just don't need people reminding me that people have abandoned my chat. Nobody watches my
Fortnite D&D.
nobody watches
D&D Battle Royale.
nobody watches my streams anymore.
D&D Battle Royale might actually be awesome.
No one watches your D&D streams. Everyone watches your normal streams.
But hey, don't be on a side note, don't be crazy. There are plenty of D&D adaptations to many. Oh, I see your comment there, Tiny. Yep, better say I have Twitch chat up. That's awesome. Which means when I stream on Twitch, I can actually have my chat on the screen, so I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Hey, one sure.
What's up?
Did anyone tell you about the little theory that Welf came up that everyone just came up for Welf's one shot that he was thinking of doing sometime maybe? We were gonna do like a bunch of just like Texan themed, cow druid, gunslinger, fighter,
So you mean West of Loathing?
Yes.
and a bard
I
with
would love that.
I want to
a
play.
bard with specialty
Banjo
in
bard.
banjos and harmonicas.
Ding 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 ding.
A bard
And
with
they can
an
also-
electric guitar.
He can somehow play a harmonica and a banjo at the same time.
I mean, you can.
You can. That's
It's
pretty
very
interesting.
hard though.
It is, but you
Well,
can.
To make a tune with a harmonica is very hard because you have to do a banjo with 2 hands, and you normally have to do a harmonica with 2 hands.
You can set up a device to hold your harmonica so you can just breathe into it.
Learn to be skilled with your lips.
Yep.
Hey, you know what?
Wax
How
with
about you
harmonica.
get that good? How about you get that good mouthfeel out of here?
Hey, you know everybody needs that good mouthfeel.
Even Markiplier likes the good mouthfeel.
That made me feel made me feel so much better. You guys have no idea how weird I felt after I said that initially. I was like, oh man, people are gonna think I'm weird. And then all of a sudden it's like, Mark is like, yeah, I gotta get that good mouthfeel. I'm like, yes, I'm not alone. But anyways,
College of Swords bard that uses a banjo and a shotgun.
talk about this after stream. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Only thing I'm gonna say right
You
before
know what?
What?
Talk about this whenever I want.
I lost the game.
Ha!
I hate you.
Oh.
Love you too, babe. That reminds me, I got the Facebook chat right here. I'm gonna put it in there real quick. So just a quick thing I'm gonna say before I start. As far as the topic of West of Loathing, I have that game. I've had it for a long time. Just needed a reason to play it. I am definitely going to play it. Though.
You first, Wolf.
I'm about to say, where is my Facebook chat? I need to put it in with the guys. I need to see some cursor marks in my messages. Let's see here. Oh, here we go.
Friends are gonna hate you.
I know they're gonna hate me, but they love it. Let's see how fast it takes for them to start cursing me out. There we go. Okay. And then as far as everything else of the games I got and everything, I do plan to play through all of them. I do plan to stream most of them. We'll just see how that goes.
We should do our good luck rolls.
Yep, good luck
Other way
rolls.
around. 18, nice.
So the 2 people who kidnap slaves are getting 3s and 4s.
This is gonna be a good stream. I can already feel it.
Yeah.
This is gonna be great.
So,
I've been pessimistic so far all day just to live up to this one moment.
all right. So, last time on D&D. So you guys had started to take your time here in the city of Melbourne. You have when 2 of you went to train your pets. Let us say your direwolf pups that you had bought and for Garnan.
Which
specifically.
pets?
Direwolves and Blink Dog.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was just about to get into that. Hermaeus, why don't you zip it before I mute you?
Dang
I
it.
can mute him.
Do it.
So, in the meantime, I'm about to say, Blue decided to take Kazir and take Bimp to go see the Watermon Theater here in Melbourne. Considering the fact that Blue had received an invitation to go speak with the head of the area.
Hold on. A quote-unquote invitation.
7 foot.
It was pretty much a threat.
To say, upon going there, you decided to give Bimp and you decided to give Kazir a tour of the Watermon Theater, which for the most part you guys enjoyed. It was no issues and had some fun. After
It's time to give the normies a tour.
After getting there, after getting into the main room, you found the headmaster, which is, as you know, a title given to a bard that stays in one location, specifically a city, and he is essentially the person who runs the Waterbound Theater, and he also is he's the headmaster of the school that finally found its location here in Melbourne. I'm about to say it is the College of Valor. The headmaster, named Solomon, as you had found out, extended an invitation for you to perform at the Watermont Theater, as well as several other bars, in a kind of a welcome all the new performers here to town, as Solomon apparently wants to make a change for outsider bards.
Yeah.
Which is a difficult thing to do, as you would know. After doing so, you guys decided to take some time and head to the Pike District. Upon getting there, you found out about the magic shop, Magic Barb's magic shop, where you met Barbara, who is the proprietor, and got your spellcasting ingredients. After that, the three of you went to the hold on a second. The Trident District, the Pike District, and the Scepter District. Thank you. I have my notes right here, but Abby can vouch.
Winter.
My notes are a little sporadic.
Yeah,
Winter. It is literally all in the pins.
Well, not.
I just have a great memory.
Okay, so no context for anybody watching, because who gives a fuck? Let's get started then.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to bring up my bad mood?
No, Winter, I was saying it's in pins. You could have looked. I wrote a session overview.
I know.
But continue.
So skipping over everything else, since we all want to get to the gameplay. Right now, let's zone back in with the guy carrying...
No, continue. I want a full recap, please. Just so stream's not lost.
Yeah.
Going to...
I'm happy with what you do, Winter.
Thank you, Stray. Going to the Scepter District. The three people who were not training their animals went to investigate the area that was said to have been attacked by Vector. Upon getting to the White Marble Tower, which is supposedly where the Baron lives, you were unfortunate enough to meet his steward, Regis, who let you know that the closest he can get you in is 21 days. Upon doing so, you decided from a distance to go ahead and take a look at the location from a distance, as you saw there were guards and a mysterious group of white wizards known as the Enlightened Hand. Kazir, with his really good eyesight, was able to perceive a little bit of magic that was going on there, as he watched some strange images come out of a bone due to a spell the Enlightened Hand uses, known as osteomancy. Upon leaving, after the guards had warned them to leave, Bimp got a strange feeling, looked up to the window, and saw somebody staring down at her from on high. After leaving, they all returned back to their quarters, which at this point Blue had decided he wanted to take the rest of this time to practice his music for the performance that he would be doing tomorrow. Going on to the two knuckleheads that decided that after training their animals, they would go take a look at spectators.
You didn't hear that.
I didn't hear shit. After
Was that a pun or no?
I don't know what you're talking about.
My brother just farted very loudly.
Any hoozles. You guys decided to leave the bar right away and head directly to Spectators Avenue, which, as you know, Spectators Avenue is a place where they had the trade sale, the slave trades. Slave trade sales. That's a mouthful. Upon doing so, you guys discovered that there were 4 people for sale and took interest in 3 of them in particular. You guys apparently did not care for the bugbear. I'm getting
I would have gone for the bugbear too if Taurus took him, but he didn't take him. Someone else got him.
Yes, I apologize. I just started getting death texts.
What?
I told you they were gonna hate you.
I'm in a group chat with my friends on Facebook, and I typed in I lost the game.
Oh. Yeah.
So I'm getting some death threats in my Facebook page. Oh, that's
such a random thing to get.
Yeah, it's entertaining though. Just yes, just what I need to start my overnight shift. You're welcome, Travis. Love you too.
Can we just talk about how I can't be muted right quick?
On a side note, also
It's
Jason.
so weird.
On a side note, also Jason, welcome to the chat.
I think the
Can't
reason,
mute Hermaeus Mora.
I think the reason it's doing that is because it's you're muting with like the role, and with other roles it's kind of subverting it
Hey, Casey,
in a weird way.
if you're
I don't know how to explain it.
proficient in something and
Yeah, you have to use
Yes, you would
Me6
be.
to
your
mute me.
skills for the said, class you're in,
So you're proficient, and that would count as a double proficient.
double proficient.
Yes.
Then he's gonna be double proficient.
Okay.
Double proficient in intimidation.
Sounds good. Better say it. Now, continuing on, you guys took interest in three particular slaves. For Skulven, he took interest in a familiar face that he has not seen in a long time, and that was the former champion of the fight pits, Philman. Which, on a side note, Skulven, you would know that's not his real name. That's his slave name. Just figured I put that in real quick. Because I don't need to get shit from people going like, Philman's not a lizard folk name. And it's like, you're right, it's not. It's a name given to him.
Well, Skulven's not a lizard folk name.
I
either.
mean,
he only goes by it because of his master.
hey,
I'm sorry for continuously interrupting you.
Thank you. I will consider accepting your apology. Moving on.
Don't kill me.
Don't tempt me. Moving on. You guys took
Shut up.
For Skulven, he took interest in Philman, and more specifically just the slave owner in general, as he was probably looking to see if he can get these slaves away. But he followed, Skulven decided to take interest in Philman and the Drow. Which everyone was kind of surprised to see, considering the fact that Drow are very rare in this part, as there's no real close entrance to the Underdark around here. That you guys know of course, because the Underdark is a very mysterious place. And then for Garnan, he took particular interest in what appeared to be an Azamar, which, to all of you guys,
Appeared to be?
You guys saw wings.
Yeah. I don't know of anything else that would have wings though.
Door.
Gotta
Don't
say.
screw with my mind like that.
Just bear with me. Hold on. Most of you guys, absolutely barely know that about the Asmar, as they are a extremely rare race to this area. Considering that.
Oh my god, I'm a little freaking out.
Who is playing
I
with the
don't
door?
know. I have a feeling it's a cat. I closed it. Okay.
We've been spending
Oh
all.
my god, it's a kid.
Okay, I was about to say we've been spending all day watching horror stuff. Do not scare me. Fuck. Just randomly, my door starts opening and closing, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Anyways, you guys, most of you guys would barely recognize an Azamar, because considering that fact that they are definitely very rare on this continent. About to say, so you guys took interest in them and decided to follow the slave trades owned, especially you, Garnan, as you recognize one of the slave owners, Taurus, who is a dwarven slave owner from up north. As you guys decided to follow them, let's focus on the one that went catastrophically wrong right away. Skulven decided to follow the slave owner, with his 2 slaves, the drow and the gator folk, with the 2 guards.
Now let's get something clear. I think
As a kid.
my
We're
situation
good.
went perfectly.
You got lucky.
Very lucky.
If you would not have killed the slave owner first, that could have gone south so quickly. So you
Like the neck.
you decided to try to convince this slave owner to take you as a bodyguard, and when he basically told you to fuck off, you decided to drop a one-liner and then basically bite out his jugular.
Oh man, that.
From there, you thought you were gonna have to fight 2 guards by yourself. Little did you know that Philman he was fucking pissed at being a slave, decided to kill one by himself as he clamped down on the midsection of one of the guards and then death rolled. Which, just in case anybody doesn't know this, and I'll just be nice and give you guys this little tidbit of information, he was a champion of the pit. His attack stat is 20.
Dang.
You don't.
Good thing we don't have to go up against him.
Better say, Skullivan, you definitely know being champion of the fight pit is not used lightly. Considering you weren't even a contender.
Aw.
Well, you were still new to all of it, so.
Hmm.
The big.
I spent 9 years. Okay. It was 6 years.
Moving on. You guys were able to kill the guards, and then you ran into the night. Following the word of the drow, I believe it was the drow who commented that he knew a place to hide.
Yeah.
Okay.
He did.
I figured I had to remember that correctly. Now let's talk about the one that was actually pretty well done, as he decided to take his time to do it all. Garnan followed Taurus to what appeared to be a warehouse in Melbourne. Upon arriving, he decided to take the time and actually look around the base, and then he found a hidden entrance, basically an underground, the cellar doors from outside. Storm doors, I think that's what they're called.
Yeah.
But he decided to go in through there, and he immediately found her, as nobody thought that. Apparently, Taurus never thought that somebody would try to steal his Aasimar slave, and Garnan, through a set of stealth rolls, and rolling to see how drunk Taurus and his friend got, was able to successfully get in and be able to unlock her with no issues. She was drugged and very much unconscious, but she was alive, and you were able to do as you wanted to do. Upon getting to the door and listening in on a conversation, you realized, Garnan realized that he was getting some information, about his brother. Apparently, his brother had taken a turn for a different path. Not of a slaver, but of a cult. Supposedly being a follower of Baphomet and making sacrifices in the name of the Abyssal Lord of the Abyssal Lord of the Beast. He realized that Garnan was now an even bigger threat than he was before. Waiting for them to fall into a drunk unconsciousness, Garnan decided to sneak in and stealthily snap their necks. Was silently raging. Yeah, it was pretty gruesome. I had to roll for that. But upon doing so, he stole 2 rings and a necklace and found some money. And proceeded to make his way back to the basement, where he was able to unlock her chains and was able to get her out. But before leaving, cast Disguise Self to make himself look like the guy that he snapped his neck. Not Taurus, but the other gentleman. Which basically made a stealth check easily done, and he walked away with her on his shoulders into the night. And that's where we ended last session. And
Okay, Winter.
It seems Welf is unable to hear us.
Yes.
Oh boy.
His phone isn't working. His computer isn't working.
What's your game plan, Welf?
He can't hear us.
Well, he probably switched over to YouTube at this point.
Maybe.
If he was smart.
Yeah. The lag is pretty intense there.
It's okay.
I mean, not lag, but
It's okay.
delay. That's
I'll
a
just,
better word.
I'll just drink my wine in the meantime.
Strange technical difficulties.
Yeah,
Got one
Can
sip
you
in
hear
and
me
Wolf's back.
now?
Yes.
yeah, we hear you,
Okay.
or I hear you.
It's
Anyways.
about time.
So,
That was so weird. My Discord just like pooped out and wasn't working on my phone. It was working perfectly fine on the computer. I tried to switch over, but it wouldn't let me.
weird.
Dang.
So
Dang.
we went over
I heard
your
everything you
events.
said. I heard it all. I switched to YouTube.
Okay.
I figured.
Yeah,
Cool.
I heard everything you said. I'm
So-
good.
Well, like I said, Wolf, I gotta commend you. You made some very smart choices on how to get away from them. They were very creative and actually well done. Unlike Hermaeus's, which was like, I'm just gonna murder him and we're just gonna run.
These things are made for playing.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to continue those smart things
Oh God, what?
without being in the D&D mindset. It's gonna be fucking hell.
So, let's focus in. I'm trying to decide whether or not we should be focusing in on Skulven or Garnan right
Me.
now. Probably
Garnan.
Garnan because his is pretty right in the face as he's carrying somebody.
That was me. Richard.
I'm carrying someone, and I'm already on my way. Skulven's hiding, possibly chatting it up with a drow. Might as well just start with mine.
So,
Pardon me.
you get around this place often?
So, oh, excuse
Come
me.
here often.
Just mean you're all cutting off chains, so you come around here often.
Oh,
So,
hey, puppy.
let's
Hello,
focus
puppy.
Garnan.
Hey, puppies. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, it's all good. Battle, so you're petting a dog. Can't blame me on that one. But
Yes, puppy.
Garnan, you are currently disguised, walking through the city with what appears to be a slave with wings.
The wings are hidden.
Oh, that's right.
Cloaked
You did cloak him. Gotta say, we did roll for that.
Ha, smart.
So where are you going?
I'm going. Well, I think I'm gonna attempt to go to the end first to find Blue.
Okay. I will need you to roll me a. Well, are you taking just a straight path, or are you taking as many dark alleyways as you can? What,
Which would be quicker? I'd imagine the
This-
path.
if you, the straight path would be the quicker way, but you also run the chance of running into guards.
You know what? I'll take it the slow way.
Okay. I will like you to roll me a stealth check with advantage because you're going through the alleyways.
16 plus 3, 19.
It's a good thing you decided to go the stealthy way. Because if you would have gone through the streets, it would have been stealth with disadvantage.
Oh.
You were able to get through. There is one time as you get from the west side of the from the east side of the district to the south side of the district. There was a chance you did bump into some guards that were close to finding you. You ducked into the alleyway as soon as you could. You heard the chinking of the armor from the guards, saw them as they passed by the alley, and watched them keep going. And you waited until they walked away before you kept going.
Okay.
There was one roll where there was a close call. They almost caught you. So you made your way, and you are now just outside of the Rose Garden Inn.
Okay. What floor is our rooms on?
It is on the second floor.
Okay, can I go to the back of the inn to see if there's any possible way I could get in from the back instead of going through the front door?
Don't you have invisibility?
Yes, but that doesn't transfer over to the Asmar, I'm assuming.
You are correct.
Use her as a doll.
Also, I'm in disguise, and if I dropped that and went inside the inn, there could be guards there. The bartender could see it. I don't want to risk it. So I wanna go to the back, see
It is pretty late. As far as you know, Blue is not performing. You did specifically say you were waiting until Taurus was in, and you were at Taurus's house for several hours. It's about 1 a.m.
Okay.
I'm up in my room just strumming away.
Okay.
At 1 in the morning.
Yes.
Shut up, Hermes. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the inn.
Okay.
Do I know which window would be, Blue's?
Yes, because you did go up there, and Blue did tell you which room was yours.
Okay, so I do know which one this is.
Yes, because you would know where the 3 rooms are that was separating you guys, and you also know that blue. Well, Sculvin made it pretty perfectly clear which one he wanted, and then because he screamed out which one he wanted, and then Bimp basically just informed everybody else of which rooms the rest of you guys would be in.
Okay, I want to look around to find like a rock, a twig, maybe a pebble from the side of the wall to throw at Sculvin's window, or not Sculvin, Blue's window to get his attention. But I want to do it
Classic
stealthily
teen
and
romance.
I won't make you roll.
Exactly.
I won't make you roll for it. There's plenty of roads around here. You quickly find a pebble and you just flick it.
Yes, I throw it at Blue's window carefully, not enough to break it.
Okay. In that case, roll me. What would be in this case? Roll me a strength check.
Could it be dexterity because he's not trying to break it?
15 strength is a +3, so that it is 18.
Yeah. Dexterity seems right, but never mind. Sorry.
In this particular case, I'm gonna say the higher the strength score, the better. Because if he would have rolled lower, I would have said he chucked the rock, not focusing on how much strength he was putting into it, and smashes the window. In this particular case,
That's a good point.
in this particular case, you grab the rock and you kind of measure it out. You're like, okay, how much strength am I putting into this? If he was trying to aim it, so he was missing it, like you're trying to hit a specific part of the window, dexterity. So how much strength he wants to put into it? In this case, strength restraint check. So so in this particular case, you throw the pebble, and it hits the middle of the window. You're a little worried because it made a slight ping that was audible from where you were, but it wasn't enough to like damage the window.
Okay. Does Blue have to roll a perception, or does he just see it anyways?
But I say it would be passive perception. You rolled pretty high, so in this particular case, I would say Blue and Kazir, you both hear a pebble, something hit your window.
I didn't want Kazir to hear it, but
Wait,
that's okay.
Is he in the room or not?
Kazir has not. Kazir, after doing all this stuff with you guys, he basically spent the rest of his night helping you practice.
Okay.
Nice. Oh, looks like Wolf got lost again. Just
I open the window and look out. Stopping.
You see Garnan holding a girl and holding a boombox over his shoulder.
Garnet isn't here right now, Winter.
I know, that's why I made the joke.
yeah.
you see Garnan.
Kazir is next to Blue, looking out the window as well.
You can just like
Curiously.
You can see Garnet out there. Hold up. I'm trying to connect to Discord server. Give me a sec.
Leash.
But I say Kazir just looks at Blue. I told you he'd come back.
Wait, is Garnan still in the sky?
What's up? He's still in disguise. Yes, he has not dropped it.
Okay.
He...
We should wait until Wealth gets back.
Well, actually, no. It's been. Hold on. Actually, it would take him a while to stealth. No, it would still only take like 45 minutes. So he still has 15 minutes left on the spell.
Oh,
Okay.
Sky's lost 60 minutes.
Yeah, it lasts 1 hour.
That's
Nice.
We
good
should
to
wait
know.
until Wealth gets back before continuing this.
Yes. So, what about
He's
that?
in the chat. He just isn't talking.
What about that sports?
Now it
football?
says he's live.
I noticed.
What the?
Well, why are you live?
You streaming on Discord, dude? What the hell? I haven't tried that yet.
Yo, you can stream on.
You can stream on Discord.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It kind of sucks, but yeah, I can do it.
Drop
Why
this
would you
guy
ever do that?
when he notices drop disguise self. Okay, so Wealth drops the disguise. So Garnan drops the disguise. So now you see Garnan holding a woman, what appears to be a woman, anyways, who is slung over his shoulder.
Chill.
Kazir's like, what the bloody hell happened here?
Are you saying it as loudly as possible, or?
No. He's recognizing it's Garnan. Yeah. He says it in a kind of hushed voice, but just loud enough for Garnan to hear.
Like, what the hell, dude?
Yeah, exactly. What the
Dude,
hell, dude?
Dude, what the freaky freck? This is whack.
Who invited you, Oos? Alright, so people have taken notice of Garnan, who is still having technical difficulties getting back in. But I say, who put this wall of code in front of the door?
Hold up, Kazir. I'm just trying to connect to Discord server. Give me a sec.
Kazir, you noticed this thing called
Oh, bloody hell, it's Discord.
You watched them cast a level 4 spell, Firewall.
It's great.
I'm gonna be so sad. It's just
Suddenly
like,
green lines of letters appeared like the Matrix.
blood! Blood!
No. Will you take the blue pill or will you take the red pill?
You could take the blue
And I
pill.
cast Hero's Feast.
You could get
Actually, that would be a fun D&D session idea.
it really
Sorry.
would be.
Am I
No.
allowed to take both?
I don't know. People who take both typically don't come back. There's actually some fun games I'd love to try on you guys at some point. Maybe do some one-shots. One in particular is one that I watch Critical Roleplay, and it just looks like so much fun, and it's so simple to do. Bless
Pardon
you.
me. Thank you.
It's called Honey Heist.
Oh, God.
It's basically the characters play as bears, and your goal is to try to steal honey.
Oh,
Yes.
that does sound fun.
There's
I will
two,
become
Are they
ugly.
druids or are they actual bears?
they're actual bears.
Bears.
I will become
Oh,
ugly.
bother.
Please tell me they talk to each other like they're kinkus and just make a bunch of roaring noises.
They can talk to each other just fine. They are bears. They understand each other. But if you
would
try
be-
if you try to speak to a human or anything else, all they hear is.
Can we make hand motion to them? I will do sign language.
If your character knows.
Bears
sign
don't
language.
have hands.
They don't have
Nope,
fingers.
I mean, even if a bear did know sign language, they don't have fingers, so...
And there's only 2 stats to the game. Only 2 stats to roll dice for. And that is for thievery and for bear.
Cool. Cool.
I'd like to attack the guard. Okay, roll for bear.
Yeah, that's exactly how it works. And then it says, like, I'd like to pick the lock. Roll for thievery. I couldn't pick the lock. Okay, I'd like to break the door down. Roll for bear.
Bear.
Don't
That does sound
know
fun.
what's happening.
Well, we can hear you.
I know. I have to restart my entire phone
Well-
every time that happens.
That's weird. But
Damn.
If you don't stop,
Dang.
if your Discord doesn't start breaking, we're gonna have to like break your kneecaps. You know.
I was just talking to these guys about a fun one-shot idea that I might do at some point.
When it does do that, I am listening on Discord, or YouTube, so I do know what is happening.
Okay,
Oh, cool. Cool.
just figured.
Good to know that we don't have to fill you in on it.
Quick question, how do you feel about that?
But what?
About Honey Heist.
The honey thing? That would be really funny, honestly.
I'll have to plan that out at some point. And it'd be fun because as you play bears, you also have to roll for your role as a bear. Because you each have a role, like the getaway driver, the hacker, the
Oh,
the face man.
yes.
I will be
I'd
a
like to
face man.
I'd like to hack the honey.
Gotta say, literally in their
I'm gonna
version.
test something.
What's up?
I'm gonna test something.
Okay. But I say
What?
in the Critical Role one, they did it's medieval themed, and they got Taliesin rolled the hacker, and he's just like, I'd like to hack these curtains.
We have to hack into the FBI to get the honey.
It was
They have it on lockdown.
that was
Okay,
actually
I'd like to hack. I'd like to hack the desk.
they actually had to do something They actually had to do something similar to that in Honey Heist 2: Electric Bear Glue.
Oh, it's always Boogaloo too.
I know, but I say 2 Electric Boogaloo, but in this case it's Electric Bear Glue. It's also filled to the brim with puns, and I love it.
Yes,
All right.
For
I'm
some
laughing
reason,
just thinking about
I
it.
can't hook up. I can't hook up a headphones. I can't hook up headphones to the school computer and have them work. The internal mic doesn't work, and the internal or the output works, but the mic doesn't. I don't know why.
Good to know. How to say?
So I'm trying to fix it so I don't have to use my phone, so that doesn't keep happening.
But
But it's not
for now,
doing.
you have their attention. You just got whispered down, dude. What the fuck? What is Garnan's reaction?
You just look up at Blue and Kazir. Blue, let down your rope.
Let down your long hair.
Why don't you just throw
Blue, let down your hair.
I think I've already used my rope forever ago on the Harpy Bridge.
Yes, but you did get it back because it was you got the harpoon back.
Throw me your rope.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just throw him my rope then.
Okay. Roll me a both Blue and you both roll dexterity checks.
13.
Oh wow!
I've got 13.
I wonder what the chances of that
My
are.
dexterity is. Let me check real quick. My dexterity is a +1, so 14.
Okay.
I have a 15.
You throwing it, it was a little rough because of the fact that you're trying to throw something that doesn't exactly have any weight to it. So it was a little tricky, but you were able to get it to the window. And Blue easily caught. Like, if you were about to say, you noticed Kazir was also waiting to catch it just in case. So now you have
Cat-like reflexes.
So now you have the rope in your hand.
I tie it to the bed.
Okay.
Yeah, that.
All right, and now that you had it taut, about to say, Garnan, I would like you to roll me an athletics check at disadvantage.
Oh
You're
shit.
holding someone.
Um,
Up to me.
Who's holding the rope?
Throw the person onto me.
Okay,
Chuck
before
the
I do
angel.
that, I want to ask
Yes.
the cat to come down and help me.
Because you're
Come down
Kazir.
and help me climb.
I want help. I want help bringing the Azamar up.
all right.
Which, on a side
Kazir-
note, Kazir, now that you have a closer look, this is an angel person. You can, about to say, now that you can see the coat and everything, you could see, like, stray feathers.
Kazir looks really kind of confused about this.
I just tell him,
Climbs.
just do it. I will explain in a little bit.
Kazir
Just
climbs
get her up
down and agrees to help him.
Okay, you don't even need to roll for it. You're a cat man.
Yeah.
Literally just tink, 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 tink. All right, let's do this.
Okay, so still roll dexterity.
Well, in this case, it's athletics to climb up.
That's what I meant.
Do I have to roll anything because I'm helping him?
About to say, in this particular case, how are you... Explain to me how you're doing this. Like, how you're trying to carry her up.
What do you think would be the best way?
He's asking because
I'm asking Kazir.
In roleplay or out of roleplay?
No.
Chuck her up to
Well,
me.
out of roleplay for now.
All right.
just
can
throw
I-
her, chunk her.
Throw her.
I kind of
Man,
think
shut
like
up.
tying the rope around her in a way that like she's secured with the rope, and then we each could grab an end of it.
Okay. Yeah, that could work.
Let's say, on a side note, I mean, I could always, if you want the DM's opinion outside of being the DM,
Yes.
the best,
Okay. Yes.
as much
Yes.
as I typically love seeing people just fuck up and do crazy shit without it, I figured I'll be
You know
nice.
How much I want this to happen.
I'll be nice in this particular case because you could tie the rope to her and lift her up, and as you get to the window, Kazir, you could just climb up the building with your claws and just give her a boost in without her hitting the window or anything.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Let's
That's
just do
would-
that.
that or
The trick to that though would be that you need somebody to pull her up.
well,
Okay.
Blue's up there too.
Blue is up there, but he doesn't have great strength.
What's
I
your
got this.
Blue, what is your strength modifier?
The strength of 9.
-1.
so -1?
Technically,
Okay,
technically,
let's-
Kazir's
okay.
strength I think is still -1.
Okay, I guess. Is it gonna be an athletics check to pull her up, Winter?
In this particular,
you just
yes, it would be.
Okay. I'm
Garnet,
going to
just
Shut
come in
up,
here.
Tiny.
You
That's
can
what I'm
pull her
trying to
up.
say I'm doing. That's what I'm trying to say. I want to come up there, pull her up, tell you two to go down there, tie her in. I will pull her up, and we will be Gucci. Why did I say that? We will be good.
Yeah. Sorry.
Hey guys, I had this great clothing brand idea. It's called Gucci.
Oh, so I'm rolling for athletics check, right?
Well, in this
I'm
particular,
muting Herma until it's his turn to talk because I'm sick of listening to him already.
so in this particular case, to lift her, you need somebody to lift her up, And for you, Kazir, I want you to roll me just in this particular case, you don't need a roll for climbing because climbing is easy for you.
Yeah.
I would say dexterity in your case because you're assisting. You're assisting, just angling her up.
Oh, good,
Dexterity for a rogue, no problem.
You sure about that?
Okay, who's lifting her?
I'll lift her.
Okay, you pulled.
I got this.
Okay, you pulled. I assume at this point the rope is tied around her, and I will say, in your particular case, Blue, roll athletics, and I would say because Stray is assisting you from a distance, no, actually no, not even. Just roll me a straight athletics check.
Oh,
I thought I was
that
pulling her up into the window.
Woo!
That was
Hold on.
tragic.
What's my athletics?
Oh,
I only have
man.
acrobatic. I have a -1 to athletics, so that's
Okay, that's still
17.
That's still a 17. You're able to lift her up just fine. Like that's not an issue. She's a bit tough, but you just dig deep and you just keep pulling. As she gets to the window frame, though, you hear a loud as she smacks the back of her head smacks against the window frame.
Oh god.
And Kazir is kind of just face palming. I mean, not face palming, but
just because you're sorry.
How far away is Bim's room?
Bim's room would be the next room over, and yeah, actually, you know what? No, hold on. I'm gonna roll for how loud this was. Hold on, this would be passive perception.
God.
I'm gonna roll for how loud this was.
oh,
Somehow, miraculously, nobody heard it.
Oh, thank god.
I rolled a natural fucking 1. Nobody's paying attention apparently.
oh god.
Oh,
It was a bump.
Thank
But
this is going
goodness.
poorly.
it was a
Oh.
it was a bump, but not a massive. Bump.
It was more like
You
a
could be in my voucher.
rather than a-
The red dice right there.
That one?
It was a
Oh, the other one that's on the end that wouldn't get caught in the dice.
rather than.
Or 2 dice.
Oh,
What is
that
there?
one.
There you go.
Okay.
Anywho,
It's the
so
end,
you
yeah.
hear you hear
That, like,
It would-
nullify my 17 for passive perception?
Oh, that's fair. She does have a 17. Roll me
I
a
don't care if Bim
roll me a
knows.
perception
Bim's
check.
okay.
Just a general perception check.
Just a general perception?
Yes.
Yeah, as long as it's not a guard, we don't, or someone
Yeah, I
who will
don't-
go.
It's okay. if
Evil!
Bim hears. She
Hopefully.
might be able to help.
12.
Oh yeah.
Okay. About to say plus 12.
No, it's
Oh, just 12.
12.
Yeah, you with your passive perception and the fact that you could have actively heard this, I would say from the next room you hear from their room.
I'm starting to get
I-
nervous.
I
Can we
assume
speed this up?
I assume you go to investigate.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you guys get. About to say, so because you're able to, after her bonking of the head, you lifted her the rest of the way up, and into the room.
Can
Okay,
I
am
lay
I
her
in
on
the room now?
No, you're
Or
still
am I
outside.
still on the ground? Okay,
Winter,
I want to go into the room after her.
Okay, did you climb up or do you just walk around and go to the entrance?
I'm just gonna go walk around and go to the. No, well. Well,
You
because
could
I
have
don't really
Kazir
have
help
any-
you up again.
Because I don't really have any contraband, I could go through the front entrance. Yeah, I'm gonna do that so I
Okay,
can
about to
see
say,
if there's
you
any
will-
guards in the main area.
Fair enough. You walk around. You do see a guard who seems like, who's looking around just like, he sees you as you come across from behind the building. You, sir! What are you doing back there?
Masturbating.
taking a whiz?
Roll a deception check.
Oh god.
Taking a whiz?
That's a
no.
+2.
17.
Let me check.
Taking a whiz?
Oh.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's a +2.
He looks you up and down. In the back of a building? Really?
Who's that my go-to? I have a
Oh. Yeah.
He looks at you, say you have a room to him. He looks at you.
No, I don't. I didn't say that.
Okay.
That was me thinking to myself. I just
You-
said
You have a...
there's
you-
a pretty sexy lump of wood out there.
I forgot about the hit on the lope.
You
It
got,
was dark and I was drunk.
you got a room
Look.
for this place?
Yeah.
About to.
Get in there. Don't
I
get.
just go up. I just go upstairs.
But he's going. Are you literally just gonna walk away from him?
Should I?
That's your decision. Are you gonna walk away from him?
Probably a bad idea to
No,
walk away
I'm
from a
just-
guard.
No, I'm just gonna. Yes, Tiny. I would have told you to do that.
About to say you look at him and he looks at you and he says, "Do you have a room within this establishment?"
I do.
I will echo. Don't worry. About to say he looks at you. Go into your room. Don't make me catch you out here again. It's too late for this bullshit.
Okay. Now, normally, I would have killed him 100%. But because this is a situation with an Azamara having an unexplained attraction to, I'm taking it carefully.
You're just kind of like, I will kick his ass later. Right now.
Right now, I have more important shit to do.
Fair enough. So, you turn around and start making your way back into the building. You see that there appears to be one of the waiters is currently cleaning tables and everything, and you see the tavern owner is behind the counter cleaning some glass.
Okay.
You just kind of give her a nod to let her know you're there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, she sees you. She gives you a wink as you start walking up the stairs. But
Okay.
she does acknowledge your presence. So now in your brain you could say, okay, now I know. Now she knows I'm here. It's all that matters.
She does know I'm here, because if she didn't see me come in and then walk out, that would probably be an issue.
Probably be suspicious. You go up the stairs and you start walking towards Blue's room when you bump into a little figure wearing robes, arms crossed, tapping her foot.
Shit.
What did you do?
Let's go into the room and talk.
Garden just kind of puts his arm, kind of taps you on the shoulder and goes like, "Let's go into the room and chat."
Yeah, very good.
Okay. So you walk into the room and you notice that, Biff notices this for the first time. Sees a woman laying on her back in Blue's bed, with what appears to be angel wings, and what appear to be clamps with spikes on them in her wings.
Ouch.
This is a very interesting scenario.
But I say,
I didn't say that out loud.
Blue, I can see that you, as soon as you brought her in and put her on your...
I did take them off, yeah. I did take
Did you
off
take...
the-
but I say, you did not actually tell me you took them off. You just said you covered up her
You
wings.
did not.
Did I not?
You did
Oh,
not.
Never mind.
You didn't.
Crap. Okay. Well, I guess I didn't.
I specifically reviewed this section just to make sure.
Okay.
He took off the clamps. No, he took off the chains. He didn't take off the clamps.
I did only take off. I'm pretty sure I only took off the chains.
I was gonna cure wounds, but I want booze.
Okay, but I say... Yeah, but I say, you...
Okay.
Blue...
I look at Blue. I pull out the wine from my bag. Look at him again. Give it to him. And
Blue...
just nod at him.
Blue, you, as you're
and,
handed
and
this...
look back at her.
As you're handed this bottle, you see that it has a blue label with in letters you do not recognize, and it is just a kind of purplish red vial of what appears to be wine. But you could definitely tell it's a fine bottle of wine. This is not some cheap knockoff. You can tell that for sure, having grown up in the city.
What is it called?
You cannot tell. The label on the bottle is written in a language you do not understand, unless you speak Undercommon.
Around 115, Herman.
I know, but I was gonna put that in my inventory.
In your inventory, I would just write Underdark wine.
Okay.
So Garnang walks in with a bottle, just like, will this do?
I didn't
use
say
second.
anything to him though.
I use second level cure wounds on the Azamara.
Okay. Is there a specific place you're doing it? Are you trying to close the wounds around the clamps?
Don't do that.
No,
do not do that.
I'm healing the head wounds.
Okay. You're as you're healing her head and trying and closing some of the other wounds she has. you do notice that her eyes are completely dazed. She, like, her irises are larger than they should be.
I just look at Blue and say, she's sedated. I don't know what by, but I do know they got her from a church.
There, come here. Come here. You use these tools to open up these clamps.
But I say,
I didn't hear what you said. You roboted out.
I told Kazir to come here and use his thief tools to open up clamps.
but I say he could easily do that if you so choose to.
Kazir agrees. Sure.
Okay.
No reason.
In this case, before rolling this check, I would like you to roll me in this particular case, an intelligence check.
Okay.
And because of your rogue background, I would give you advantage.
Awesome.
Again.
Oy.
Well,
Okay.
So intelligence check, plus your intelligence modifier.
Oh, hold on. My intelligence is +1.
Okay. In that case of 13, I would say that's decent enough to understand what this is. Essentially, you recognize these are a special kind of clamps. These are not normally have spikes in them, but you do recognize these kind of clamps. They typically use this for more rowdy slaves. Typically, these kind of clamps are used for like to cause some excess pain for the arms as they're being locked into place. But in this particular case, they've been modified so that way they can go through the wings. But you do notice that there is a rune on the side of these as well. A magic rune. You do know how to get to dismantle it, but pulling it out the rest of the way is gonna be rough.
Kazir noticed before doing anything more. Kazir asks Bimp about the point.
Okay.
Asks her opinion on
I want
knowing
to
that
detect
knowing a
detect
little bit
magic
about
on it.
magical traps. Not.
You could go ahead and detect magic on that. Kazir does look to you and asks you if you can check the rune and see if you can understand what it is.
Arcana?
Yes.
Ooh, that's a 12.
Okay. You don't know the particular rune. However, you do recognize that this is...
Oh, no, it'd be 14.
Oh.
Okay. Again, you don't particularly recognize this specific rune. However, you do recognize the style that this rune is done in. But I say, it is done in a way similar to how the Gaius spell works.
Okay.
This, however, seems to have some kind of hold person effect. And it's necrotic in nature. This is something more like more abyssal in nature. However, you have no idea what the full effects of this rune would do. But you can also tell from this point that it is basically been, it is active.
okay, Winter, before you continue with that,
Yes.
I want to point out that everyone knows in the party, everyone knows that Garnan always just looks angry, distraught, just doesn't ever seem like a happy person. But right now, in this instance, he just looks concerned.
Okay. And I would
Which
just...
is rare for him. It's extremely rare. He's not looked like that for several years. The party doesn't know anything about that.
Which, for everybody present, you do notice that. That this is the first time you've seen some humanity from Garnan. Because most of the time he's a sourpuss and a stick in the mud. Gotta say, just pointed that out. That this is a kind of a big deal. But then again, you guys kind of figured, considering he wouldn't bring back somebody, normally.
They know me as the... I want to rage.
I need to sign this paper. I'd like to rage.
It's either that or I forget to rage.
Yes, and...
Can I do an investigation check on her?
what are you trying to investigate?
Seeing if she has any marks or anything that might identify if she's part of something.
I would say go ahead and roll me an investigation check. For you, Blue, you do cast Detect Magic. Upon doing so, you notice you notice two things. One, the clamps on her wings are lit. But you also notice, too, her wings are also lit.
And the ring.
And the ring.
Yeah.
Yes, her ring is also lit. She is holding... The clamps are magic, her wings are magic, and the ring she's wearing is magic. With detect magic, you can also tell which schools they are. In this particular case, the ring is divination. Her wings are technically divination. And the clamps, they are abjuration.
Interesting.
Which, for those of you who don't know, abjuration is basically the school of, like, traps and all that stuff.
Okay. I did not know that.
Well, hold on. Actually, this is worth being specific on. Hold on. This is actually kind of important. And also making sure that my words are correct as well. Pulling up my book. Okay, that's clerics, druids, rangers, sorcerers, warlocks, wizards. Here we go. Motherfucking wizards.
Can Kazir ask Bimpo if the manacles are trapped? If they could be booby trapped and taking, sorry if I sound off. I'm not sure how to explain what I'm thinking.
So it's all good, man. Take your time. But I say, and also, the School of Abjuration emphasizes magic that blocks, banishes, or protects. So in this particular case, it is
that one was by accident.
In this particular,
accidentally disconnected.
In this particular case, they appear to be. Hold on a second. In this particular case, it is a combination of. It appears to be a combination of abjuration and necromancy. That is the light you're getting off the clamps.
Okay. Can I identify to see how?
It would take 10 minutes for you to ritual cast it, if I remember correctly. Or is it an instant effect?
I think identify is instant, isn't it?
Yes.
If you're casting it,
I'll look real quick.
I'm trying to remember. Do you have the ability to just cast identify, or do you have the ability to ritual cast identify?
I have ritual casting.
Okay, so if you have ritual casting, it would be. Actually, that's a good point because I've seen it both ways. Let's just say in this particular case, since I don't know if you can just cast identify, you take the time, you kind of write a circle around the body of the Azamar, like around the pillow of the Azamar, where the clamp is, where one of the clamps is, and you cast identify. It's gonna take 11 minutes for you though.
Okay.
Is anybody arguing with him taking 11 minutes to identify?
Nope. Kazir is just wanting to make sure that it's not gonna be some weird magic shit when he undoes the locks.
Garnan wants to pull up a chair from the other side of the room,
Okay.
sit down beside the Azamar, and just stare. He wants to know exactly what is going on.
Okay, noted. About to say, so while you're casting identify, your investigation, what did you get? 23. Okay,
right
so
there.
that's a pretty high investigation. Okay, so you guys watch as Ben takes her time to study up and down the body of this Azamar, trying to check for markings, trying to check for any injuries that might be notable, scars that might be notable. Upon doing so, you do see a few things that are a bit out of the ordinary. One, she seems to have some kind of weird arcanish runes on the back of her left shoulder. You do notice that around the wings, there is no protruding marks. As in, the wings just kind of sprouted from her back.
Okay.
But they don't have, they're not, anchored into her back, if that makes sense. You assume, because of your arcane knowledge, that they are magically released from the inner part of her body.
Yeah,
not like an Aarakocra where it's attached.
If you're looking for identify.
Yep. But to say, I'm assuming he's ritual casting it.
Probably.
But to say, and you notice that there are a few kind of burn marks on her hands. Some appears to be some light cuts. You assume probably from being a slave and doing slave labor. However, you do notice that she, for the most part, the rest of her body, she doesn't seem injured at all.
Okay.
She just seems probably they were taking better care of her than they would a normal slave,
Yeah.
based on what you would think, considering you guys don't even know that she's a slave. Gotta say, but you do take the time, and these are the things you discover. She definitely shows signs. She's not like super physically strong or anything, so you would probably assume she has some degree of magic, but probably more.
Could I do an arcana?
She's
You wouldn't.
not strong.
You wouldn't be able to to ascertain if she is like somebody of the arcane, but what you can tell is based on what Garnet told you, she's an Asmar, so she is an angel person. Which, by the way, you are stunned because you've never seen an Asmar before. You've only read them in books.
Wait, does Kassir know what the SMR is?
Roll a history check.
Cool.
No.
Damn! I keep getting bad
Here,
rolls.
let's check on the markings.
They are.
I'm glad I did that, though. It gets one more bad roll out of my way.
It would be
Arcana.
Arcana. But what is your history check straight, guys? 5 plus.
Oh, sorry. His,
Plus
history
one.
plus
If his
one, yeah.
investigation's
Plus
one.
Thank you.
Okay, so that's a 6. You've only heard of them in passing, nothing concrete, and some people down from where you're from think that they're legend, like not even real.
Cool. I pretty much figured that's what Kassir would be thinking, actually.
You are excited though, considering this is basically a mythological creature in existence.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, holy cow, this thing's real.
Are they?
But he's holding his composure well for it.
Is mythology real? Is it all real? I want to see if she flies. Fly, angel lady! Throw her out the window.
Fly, bird lady, fly!
And that is where I would kill Kassir.
Yeah.
So what did
No,
you
Kassir wouldn't do that. But it's
So,
just
Arcana
funny
was-
to think
I'm
that way.
checking something.
What'd you get? And to answer a question, what did you get?
Ooh, is she keep...
She's looking desperately in the book. What did you
Oy.
I'm looking for something.
Is that a 2?
No.
I'm
Might not be.
I'm
Hang
pretty
on.
confident that's a 2 plus.
Hang on, will you?
And I know you're proficient in our. Are you proficient in our?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
So it's
perfect.
8.
So that's
Technically.
so that's an 8.
But I was trying to see if I doubled it up on
Are
my
you double?
feet.
Are you double proficient?
That's what I was checking because I took it from here.
Are you about to say you get it from your
'Cause I
background?
took it from Sage.
So if you're proficient in arcane and you're proficient in your class is proficient in it, so
Yeah.
that's plus 6. Correct? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and then plus 2, so 8. You're unable to identify whether or not what kind of runes these are. You just know that they're arcane, but they're not the traditional arcane. These are rudimentary. Like this is older style. Like not quite Primal Wars or anything
Right,
like
right.
that, but this is more like some of the prerequisites before they started making like magical enchantments.
Yeah.
This is kind of like the
It
old.
has been an hour and a half almost of real time, and we have done almost nothing.
I can't control that, guys.
Yeah,
I
that
know. It is taking forever, and it really irritates me because I don't know how long we're going.
About to say, I'm going to 2 a.m., so we're still here for another 2.5 hours. So
Okay.
moving on. About to say, you're unable to ascertain exactly why she has these markings, and like they're magic, all right. It's a little strange though. You've never seen them done this way before. Like this is mostly just
Not even in.
your books
the
basically
books I've read?
your books basically taught you that that they used to do stuff like this. Like this is a more natural thing for people who study nature, similar to druids.
Rolled a
But
history
even
check.
druids, like they don't necessarily do that anymore. Ever since they created the language of druidic. So this is druid-ish, but it's actually kind of a step to the side, if that makes sense. It's almost as if an like they went down the same path, but then it took a subsection. It took a subsection off.
evolutionary turn.
Exactly. Except for in this case, I mean, yeah, evolution of magic. It took its variation turn off.
Would anything in a med kit like help with the effects of whatever she's under?
Oh, you're talking about the drug. Do you have any herbs?
I have a med kit on me.
Do you have any herbs?
I have like a. Wait, never mind. That's a different character.
This is a drug. So basically, you would need some way to fight off the drug.
Could Blue roll a medicine check?
No.
About to say, Bim just asked the same question. Basically, the question here is this: would you about to say, does Blue have an herbalism kit?
I'll just assume no.
About to say,
I said no.
you guys have been able to identify that what she's under appears to be a drug. Basically, you guys would know, even without a medicinal check, would know that there's no real way to affect a drug without using either antitoxin or using
Or
using,
letting it come out of the body.
Yeah, you would need an
I don't know.
antitoxin. You would need an antitoxin or an herb that would be able to combat it naturally. If not, then you have to wait till the drug wears off.
Okay, I'm assuming that the store is closed, so
Yeah.
that's probably out of the question. So I think we may just have to wait until it's out of her system.
And the only way to remove it magically is if any of you knew Lesser Restoration.
I'm sure y'all don't.
I'm like 99% sure I don't, but I'll just check to make sure. That's under skills, right?
That would be
Or no?
Lesser Restoration would be a spell. Checking.
Yeah, no, I don't have it.
Shouldn't we focus on getting the clamps off?
Well,
Yes.
that's kind of what's going on, but can Kazir, when everyone's done doing their thing, can Kazir ask if it's safe to remove the clamps by lockpicking? Or will
Still doing,
If you
still
successfully,
doing the
but I say if you're asking me if you could, I explained to you that with your check, you can remove the clamps. That's not a problem. You can basically use your lock.
What I meant is, like, because you're seeing magic and kind of knowing what shit does, wants to make sure there's not some kind of magical trap hooked to them.
That is a good question. Basically, you guys, about to say, Bimp rolled high enough that she knows that the clamps were, based on how the clamps work, they're meant to hold the wings in place. And basically they act similar to how a collar works, but it doesn't appear to be anything on there that seems that if you try to remove it, it would kill her. You basically just ascertained that they're there to keep her wings out, essentially. That is what you could tell. It's not like the collar, whereas if she tried to resist, it would go off instantly. If that makes sense. So basically, Bimp will explain to you that yes, it is safe to take the collar, take it off. It's just that getting the spike, the spike part out of the clamp that went through her wing, that's gonna hurt like a bitch.
Well, she's sedated, so it doesn't really matter.
Fair enough.
Well, I mean,
I
bleed out, but
I look
'cause
at
you're-
Kazir.
I'm scared right
Didn't
now,
you help
actually. Oh yeah,
No.
Kazir does have health potions.
Didn't you use
Okay,
it?
good. Let's
Oh,
use
wait.
it.
I don't
Use
know.
it
If,
after you take out the clamps.
I was just gonna use another second level cure once the clamps come, once
Okay,
the
yeah,
spikes
that
come
works too.
out.
That
Alright,
works
yeah.
too.
So let's start off with to undo the clamps. I want you to roll me a dex check plus your proficiency because you're using your thieves tools.
okay, Dex check is 9.
Plus your proficiency.
My proficiency. Hold on. Where is
Would
the
I be
stupid
able to
proficiency?
assist in this? I also have proficiency with thieves' tools.
In that case, if you want to help him, I would give Stray Cat advantage.
Okay. Yes, I want to
Oh.
help him.
Then roll again.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
That did absolutely nothing.
Garden is actually making you kind of nervous as you're doing this. So that's a 9 plus your dexterity, which is plus 3, correct?
Dexterity, yeah.
And then
Plus
your
3.
proficiency, which you guys are level 4 currently. So proficiency is, that's the monster manual.
Yeah.
Dude, I won't find that in there. Unless you guys
Nope.
want to start fighting angels.
Oh no.
God no.
Rather not.
No, not God, angels.
Smart ass. No, I don't want to fight the one that I'm very attracted to for
Where
no
is-
reason.
Efficiency.
Let's see here. Okay, here we go. Proficiency for level 4 is still +2. So that would be
Oh, okay, cool.
that would be a 14.
Oh, right there.
So that'd be
Now I
that's,
feel
so it's
stupid.
a 14.
It's
You-
right.
You shush,
Sorry.
Hermes. I was doing it because I feel professional. I would say with a little bit of work, this is going to take time. As you're doing this, you're noticing that this is a pretty advanced mechanism. It's not to say that you didn't succeed, but you do realize that doing this is going to take time. You don't want to
And
trigger anything. So I'm going to say it's going to take you guys about an hour and a half to get these clamps
That's
off.
fine. I
So
would
and that-
assume. Okay, yeah, never mind. Go ahead.
So it's about 3:30 when after that for the second time tonight you hear a chick as you see very carefully Kazir pulls out these pins and you watch the clamps just as they kind of fold open on the top part, but they're still held in by the spikes. So Kazir, you know at this point you've done everything you can to get this thing off. There, you need to rip the spikes out.
do I roll a strength check, or do I just?
Either you can roll a strength check, or you can turn to someone else and tell them
I'll
what
do it.
to do.
I'll do a strength. I'll do a strength.
Because
I have a
Can
plus
I
3.
can I prepare a second level cure one?
Yes, you can prepare it in your hand, but this is Kazir's choice. Kazir, you can choose to ask somebody else to do this, or you can do it yourself.
seeing, I almost said Skulvan. Crap. My brain just crap. Garnan, thank you. Seeing Garnan's state of mind, not state of mind, how he's presenting himself, I suggest that he do it, also knowing he's probably physically one of the stronger people here.
Also, Bry, LOL, welcome to the chat, and unfortunately not, we've had some bad encounters
going
with
Gil.
people getting rolls for D&D when they're not playing. So, Garnan, are you just doing this traditionally? Are you going to rage? What's your plan?
I think Garnan thinks about what would happen if he screwed this up. He thinks of the consequences. That pisses him off.
So he
He
rages.
goes into rage.
Okay, you guys watch as his
That is
eyes...
my last rage for the day, I would do believe.
Yes, that would be. You watch as his eyes start to kind of have his eyes go a little bloodshot, and he focuses on the spike going through her wing. Roll me a strength check with advantage.
Yes, he is. 14 plus 3, that is a...
17?
That, yes.
Okay, you guys watch as he grabs the spike by the base, kind of puts his hand on her wing, and just very quickly, like a band-aid, rips it out.
Ooh, that looks.
Do I have to do it twice?
Yes, you'll have to do it twice
Okay.
for each
Okay.
wing. But I do want to point out, as you do this though, you watch the wing just slowly crumple and fold back and fold itself into her back, and then you guys watch it's gone.
Okay. I want to do the other wing right after that.
Okay, roll me a strength check with advantage.
Oh, shit. That's a 9 plus 3. That's a 12.
But to say, this one's a bit rougher. You're a little scared about this. You pull it out. You still successfully pull it out, but you notice that there's a bit of a scar on this one, as the wound is a little bit more open than it should.
Sorry, unnamed asshole.
And you watch as the wing crumples and retracts, and then eventually vanishes. Now she just looks like a girl.
Okay, good. That's exactly what I wanted. That way, if anyone comes in, they just see a random girl.
But I say,
The guard comes in. I'm just gonna be like,
and you guys are not.
this is why I was masturbating?
And Garnet, you are currently holding 2 metal clamps in your hand.
I want to give them to Kazir to put up because he might be able to use them later.
Kazir kind of shrugs and
Cure one.
agrees to take this, take them. Most likely planning on selling them.
At this
Yeah, it's fine.
at this point, you
wait,
guys
no,
watch.
no, keep waiting. Sorry.
No problem. At this point, you guys
The-
watch Blue put up his hands as they glow. Well, actually, he lightly plays a tune on his lute, and you guys watch as his hands start to glow white. Taking his hand off his instrument, puts it on her shoulders, and you watch the waves of light just go over her body, closing the wounds that you guys had previously seen. She is still unconscious. She is completely out right now, but she does seem to be resting more comfortably, and you guys can see that as her breath starts to kind of become very steady. Her chest
Become less labored.
her chest goes up and down as it traditionally should.
Okay. Those two, everyone is completely okay to go to sleep. I am going to stay awake with her until she wakes up, so I can introduce myself. I'm perfectly okay with taking exhaustion.
I'm gonna take at this point you explain what happened to anybody who wants to listen.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly what happened.
So while that explanation is going on, let's cut over to Hermaeus. For Skulvin.
He needs to be unmuted. Sorry.
Okay.
You all right? You ready for this, Skulvin?
Oh yeah.
So, you, Philman, and the Drow are currently running down the street. It's just barely sundown at this point, just going into nightfall. And you are currently running. You guys are.
Sorry.
No problem. You are stealthily going down the street and ducking into alleyways. I would like you to roll me a stealth check with disadvantage because of the fact that you are wearing plate. Oh, no, actually not disadvantage. You did switch over to just the chest plate. Never mind. Just roll me a straight stealth check.
Yeah.
I corrected myself.
Remember that.
Yeah, you sure showed me.
Oh,
Oh yeah. This
an
is so
issue.
great.
Would you mind rolling?
That's a
for-
4.
Would you mind rolling for Philman for me? I will roll for the Drow.
Dang it. That was a failure there. I mean, one fertility.
So, what did he get? Damn. Yeah, unfortunately, he rolled a 2 and the Drow rolled a 1.
Oy.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So you
You're
guys,
gonna get caught.
you guys are clanking as you're going, and you see Philman just kind of swat you both in the back of the head. Quiet down, you idiots! God dang it, son.
Can
Don't-
Skulvin notice the fact that they're Can Skulvin notice the fact that they're clinking?
Yes, he does notice that your chest plate is kind of clinking a little bit, and you have to adjust. You are basically adjusting the size to try to make it stop. But you're also noticing that the Drow is having a hard time as his hands are restrained in a single clamp.
Okay.
You didn't unclamp them
so-
in the cave? Or
we
wherever you
haven't
went?
gotten to the
Well,
we haven't
then
gotten to it yet.
Shut your face.
You shut your face. Let me do my thing. I let you do your thing. Shut
Yeah,
up.
true.
Fine.
It may have been because you made it me, but whatever.
Still same answer. I'm about to say, I love how the Gator folk is the most stealthy of the three of you. You know, this
Okay,
1,000-pound fucking 7-foot Gator folk.
Okay, so Winter,
Yes.
are both of them still clamped together?
His hands are clamped together. Yes.
Both of them?
Yes, they're clamped. Okay, basically to put it in a perspective so you understand, his clamp is basically they're like the manacles, but it's one giant ball that holds his hand, a metal ball that holds his hands together in a single manacle.
Ah, okay. So like those things that just like cup up your fist so you can't punch people and stuff.
Exactly. Basically, if I need to put it in perspective, picture the metal prison, in season 3 of Avatar.
Okay. So basically,
What metal
I'm
prison?
Where they
I'm-
kept the warriors of war.
Where they re-met Suki and
Yes, and if you notice, a couple of them had to wear those single
Okay, I know what you're
manacles.
talking about.
Okay. Anyways, moving on.
okay. So I'd like to be leading them. I'd like to be sort of leading them with both my swords out just in case.
Okay. So you pull out your blades. About to say, and you do notice that he's the drow is leading the way, but he's doing it very noisily. I would say with base perception. Hold on, I'm gonna roll something. with base
I have a
perception.
passive perception of 15.
Yep, I know. That's why I'm just checking this real quick. You hear some noises coming from nearby as you hear a horn just, which from you would assume.
So they found the bodies.
Yep, you pretty much assume. Yeah, they must have found the bodies.
Can we hurry to get to your little hiding hole?
Look, I'm doing the best I can. Okay, I never had to experience having my armed manacles. Normally, I don't get caught.
Fair point. Let's go.
He readjusts himself. He looks around. This way, and he points going down an intersection of the. It's still the same area, by the way. You guys are still in the east section of the city. He takes you through some more alleyways, and he's trying to be stealthy. He's double timing it to try to be stealthy. So I'm gonna have you roll me a stealth check one more time to see if you can get away from all this. One more stealth check.
That's a bit more fair. That's a bit more reasonable.
Let's see. Cock die.
Click that. Okay, well, I figured that would.
He
No,
rolled a
if you
natural
click it, it
one.
should still show up.
Oh, good lord. Well, fortunately for him, he rolled a. I'm gonna pull up his stats real quick.
The 6.
Here we go. For his stealth, that would be plus dex. So that's an.
Okay, thank you, Stray.
No
That's
problem.
the exact same one I was trying to do.
Yeah,
So that's an.
on
18.
PC you can right click the image and copy and paste.
I know
it.
how to do it. I just.
Oh yeah, Avatar. Let's go Avatar.
So 18 for that would be an 18 for the Drow and a natural 1 for Philman. But fortunately,
17 for
fortunately, this is a collective stealth check. So the both of you, with the both of you succeeding, you guys notice as Philman's about to like crash into the side of a door, and you just. Well, he does. He's a big ass gator man. He doesn't care. Fortunately, Sculvin, you catch him on the side. You go like, "Hey man, please don't." Sorry about that, son. I'll keep going. And
What are we gonna do in the morning, Sculvin? When
You
we have
take
to go
this- you
train
take
with our animals.
after a while, you get to what appears to be a old building. That this is a garbage building. This is something that people plan to take down and just haven't gotten around to it yet. This is the place.
Okay. Let's go ahead and check out the place before we go ahead and settle down.
Okay. You just taking some time investigating the outside of the building. Just what's your plan?
I'm sort of checking the perimeter to see if there's any civilians or hostiles nearby.
Roll a perception check.
I heard that
Okay.
Western accent come out.
How can I resist whenever he did such a perfect Western accent with Philman? 6.
There's absolutely nobody around here. You'll never get caught.
Plan is
Okay,
too
that's
perfect.
good to know. Alright, so this is great. Alright, so we're gonna head inside the building.
Okay, you guys get in, no issues. He takes you around back, and he shows you that there's an entrance in the back of the house. That it does seem to be a door that's slightly broken, so you can easily get in.
Okay, so
You walk in, and the place isn't necessarily covered in cobwebs like you'd expect. Someone must have been in here recently, so some of the cobwebs have been cleared away. But it's a pretty empty place, so there does appear to be a couch. But it's pretty barren.
okay, so first things first, I'm gonna run a bit of another perimeter check from inside the building, checking out the outside. Is there any windows inside the building, or?
Yes, there are windows that are facing to the outside where the street is.
I'd like to do another perimeter check from inside the building through the windows to see if there's anyone around.
I will give you one chance to do that.
Okay. That's fine with me. 16.
There doesn't appear to be anybody out right now. Most people that you passed by while you were stealthing were pretty much they were heading home for the day, as it was getting late, and the slave trade had ended for the day, which is kind of the big night event. But
And then what's the weather like right now?
Right now it's a pretty clear night, pretty warmish. It is fall for you guys, as you guys know, and I did mention. So it's still high 50s, so it's still pretty warm.
And on the perception check, would I notice any like sounds going on?
You do still hear horns, but they do appear to be in the distance, not near you at the moment. Basically, you would know that if as long as you don't light any torches or anything, you should be fine because this is an abandoned house. But you should probably keep watch.
Okay, so first thing I'd like to do, I'd like to pull the shield off my back.
Okay.
Hold it in both hands, and I'm gonna try to smash off some of the manacles from Philman.
Okay. You try to break the shackles that are holding Philman's arms together.
Yes.
Okay. Roll me a strength check in this case.
Yes, a flat strength check. 10.
Okay. You try to do it, and it seems pretty sturdy. Hold on, son. Let me take care of this. As he lifts up his shackles and he brings up the section part to his mouth, and he chomps down. Roll me a strength check. That's a 22. You watch as he chomps down and he completely breaks the steel.
You see childish joy in Sculpin's eyes, like, do him! And he sort of like points over at the drow.
You see the drow recoil slightly at the thought of putting the metal on his arms in the gator's mouth. It's the only way, son. Put it up to my mouth. And you hear a gator hiss. The drow very reluctantly puts it up to his mouth, which, on a side note, in comparison, his, about to say, for Philman's shackles, like, they had to be pretty big to hold his arms, so it was wide enough for him to bite through it without getting his wrists. In this particular case, as the drow puts his hands up to the gator's mouth, it's like he basically has to put one hand in his mouth to have this in his mouth.
Yikes, that's kind of scary.
I'm gonna sort of like sit in like a secondary position beside the drow and try my best to sort of like in position where like I can either try to hold open the gator's mouth in case something bad happens, or I can pull out the drow's hand in case something bad happens.
Sounds good. Have Philman roll me another strength check.
A
natural 20. You watch as he just puts up 2 teeth up to the bar and just, and you watch as the chain just smash.
Crushes it just like that.
Okay.
I've been doing this a long time, boy.
Yeah.
Thanks for getting the collar.
Huge fan, by the way.
Thanks for killing the leader there. That collar was my problem.
Huge fan, by the way. Name's Scolvin.
Scolvin? You ain't Scolvin.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm rough.
That's interesting.
What?
I knew this already, but that is interesting. Now the party's actually
Hold on, roll me
Scolvin's backstory.
Roll a history check for me, for Philip.
Well, I mean, outside of story where we will know, but yeah.
His intelligence is.
You obviously know me, boy. And you somehow know Scolvin, an old friend of mine. How do you know him?
He was my sort of mentor in the fighting pits.
You were one of his boys.
I guess you could say that.
Fair enough. Don't need to question too much. I can definitely tell that you are a former slave yourself.
Racism and D&D.
Not racism.
So,
he can see the scars.
More of compadre.
Yeah. You do.
So, Mr. Philman, I'm telling. Go ahead.
I was about to say, you do turn to see the drow as he is currently attempting to try to get the metal section of the stuff around his arms off, as he is currently working on that while you guys are talking right now.
So, Mr. Philman, do you mind telling me your real name?
Say, I need a way to pronounce that. Why do you have his stats? Give me his stats. Those are... I'm controlling him.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to.
Would you mind showing me Philman's sheet? Oh, it's right here.
It's right there. Here's
Right.
hers.
Been a long time. My real name is Zarek. My birth name.
There's that one.
That's cooler than filming. Why not stick with that?
Sorry, I was trying to find all the
Eric?
cantrips.
Zarek.
He doesn't
there-
have a choice.
Philman.
Yeah,
Philman was
Going
my,
into slavery. Yeah.
Philman was my stage name to be introduced to other slave owners.
I'm not there.
I know. I'm stating he's talking to Skulven, and also
Yeah,
to the
but I
and to.
assume they would know that.
Yeah, but he's
I
also
assume Skulven
talking
would
loud
already know
enough so
that.
the drow can hear.
Oh, okay.
I apologize, Waffle. Next time I'll paint an entire picture for you.
Thank you. Just gotta be very perceptive of this next time.
Fair enough. Anyways. I just go by filming these days. It's easier. Let's.
Zarek, so cool.
But you could call it.
I'm Rot. You can call me. I go by Skolvin nowadays.
Fair enough. Fair enough. About to say. So, taking on your former master's name.
Yes.
You strong as your Skulven was?
I wouldn't say I am quite yet.
He's gave me a run for my money a couple times. However, that's not the point. So what's your goal here? Why'd you save me?
Porn.
Because I recognized you from the fighting pits, and I thought it'd be nice to have someone relate to.
Fair enough. Can't question too much. I don't know how much of an assistance I can be, unfortunately. He points down to the fact that he's wearing, slave's clothes. Which, for a perspective, for anybody who wants to know, these clothes, they're dressed in these kind of long sleeve long sleeve shirts with trousers that are kind of torn and ragged.
So is it kind of like the Ragged Rose from Skyrim when you first started out?
Kinda, except for these have sleeves.
Oh, okay.
I say they probably if you guys would probably ascertain the reason why is it gives more restriction for the slave. Whereas if they didn't have the sleeves, they could fully outstretch their shoulders and everything. There's a little restraint with the shirts, anyways. The point is, just a visual in case you guys wanted to know. So basically he refers to the fact that he doesn't have any weapons or armor, and he is dressed currently in slave's clothes. There are plenty of folk like us that are free slaves, but if I go out like this, they'll know that I am not exactly a free slave.
I have a bit of that, but it requires us to wait till maybe just rest up a bit before we head out.
Probably a good call. Do you hear the drow? Probably a good call as well. It's gonna be hot in this area for a little while.
And you there, Mr. What's your name?
The name's Carrick.
Eric?
Eric and Zarek. I like it. Did you plan on that, Winter? Or is that just by coincidence?
That one was actually by coincidence. Abby was the one who helped me come up with Philman's real name.
So, Mr. Kirk, what do you do?
Well,
Okay,
Just-
Winter, I'm sorry for interrupting again.
Yeah.
But Hermaeus, your accent is just like really pouring through right now. It's so weird to hear. Continue.
well, Carrick looks at you. Well, I messed up on a job and got messed up in all of this, and now I'm very, very far from my home. And now I have no equipment, and my nearest contact is across the country.
I'm sure that's sweet and all, but I was more worried about your combat expertise.
Oh, you're asking if I can defend myself. I'm
Yes.
pretty skilled.
He didn't care about his how good he was at all. He just wanted to know if he could fight.
I had to say, they just took my blade from me and they took my crossbow, so I'm a little defenseless right now.
Okay. No.
And just like
I was hoping that maybe the following morning we could head back to the inn I'm staying at, and you guys can hold up there while I go out and buy you some clothes and weapons.
Well, the thing is, fortunately, we can hide out here with no issues. I did my rounds. I made sure that this was one of my hideouts when I came to this area. Better say, the guards seldom look in this area, as it is a mostly abandoned area, and they don't plan to refix this place anytime soon because budgets and what's going on in the north.
Fair enough. So we just, I guess we'll go ahead and decide watches then, huh?
He looks at everybody. He's like, I could go to the blacksmith's place and steal stuff.
That wouldn't be the best opportunity to do it right now. Maybe later.
Oh, right, guards. Right. Gosh. Didn't think about that.
Yeah. You sure you can defend yourself? You seem a bit losing a few screws there.
I'm fine. I was more the soldier. I was more the soldier, not the tactical.
Okay. You guys get yourself a bit of a situated area, and I'll go ahead and make my rounds for the first watch.
Okay, just sleeping watches. Okay, have you roll me a perception check.
Ooh.
Say, Skulvin is woke. His eyes lids are peeled back.
He sees faster than most.
Yes, you see faster. You son of a bitch. That's not a thing. Just because the comics said that about Captain America and about
Deathstroke.
Yeah, Deathstroke. That does not mean that's a thing.
I can see you faster than everyone. That's how it works.
But yeah, your watch goes without incident. You do hear some guards kind of walking around the area, but they don't seem... You guys didn't leave a trail, and then nobody saw you, supposedly. So as far as you can tell, the guards aren't interested, and they aren't going to your location. Okay, rolling. Second watch, the Drow. Well, in this case, Carrick. Carrick seems a little bit more focused on... He's more focused on the scratching his arms. He is not focused. He is still watching, though, as he did get a little over a 10. So he didn't see anything. And have Philman roll me a perception check.
That's a... 7?
7? Okay. He is more focused on getting the metal out of his teeth. But yeah, as far as he knows. So that's what you guys do for the rest of the night. And so now we're gonna skip back over to the party in the inn. Garnam, you have been sitting there for quite some time, just
explaining everything.
Explaining everything, and so Blue, Kazir, and Bimp, you guys hear the whole story of how him and Skulvin went to the slave trade, how he followed Taurus home, how he found her. Do you tell them about your brother and about all that stuff?
Wow.
Well,
of course, he's off again, isn't he?
Well, did you think...
No, he's still here. He's
I
just,
mean, like before, where he couldn't hear.
I was muted.
Okay.
Oh.
Anyways, I want to make sure that I don't tell them that I got 300 gold.
You don't mention that.
What about the
I
brother?
don't mention that. I do want to. Who has Tiny? Can you reuse a ritual if it's already laid out?
You never told me what my identifier is. So,
I told you what to identify it is.
He did tell you. I'm just asking if you can reuse that ritual since it's already written down. Because
Can
I'm
I?
not sure.
Yeah,
did.
you would have to redraw out the circle and everything. It'd still take 11 minutes.
I didn't.
Dang it.
clean
Okay,
up.
I want him to. Does Bimp have identify?
Does Bimp know identify?
Bimp does not know identify.
Bimp does not know.
Okay, well, I want to ask Tiny very nicely. I just want him to ask. I just want him to roll up another identify because I want to hand him the necklace that I got off of either Taurus or his friend. I don't remember which one I got it from.
It was his friend, and also so.
Not identify. I'm sorry. Detect magic.
But say so. With detect magic, I would say it's a kind of a free action. You would have turned and saw the necklace, and it does glow. As far as
It does.
but without identify, you don't know the effects.
Okay, then I do want him to cast identify then. Ritual.
Okay, so Garnan asks Tiny, not Blue, Tiny, to identify this.
I don't wanna.
You just see a guy behind his chair. I don't know, man. I don't know. You're scary looking.
Okay. I
Ooh,
want to
that-
ask Blue to cast identify again.
Blue, do you do so?
Yes.
Okay, you take the time you pull out some chalk and you start drawing the circle around and you have your instrument nearby and you start playing some tunes after the chalk circle has been created.
Yeah, Bimp's not.
And you watch as it starts to glow, like the item starts to glow a little orange. It then the orange light comes off of the magical item, and kind of like a little bit of a little ball of light, and comes straight to your head. Upon it hitting your head, you realize that this is a necklace of protection. This is a necklace.
Ooh.
This is a necklace that gives you a +1 to your
Nice.
AC and +1 to your saving throw.
I'm trying to think of what I should tell him.
This is true. This is up to you, but you do know that you have to be attuned to this item in order to use it.
I'll give it to you this way. If you do end up telling Garnan, I'm telling you this as a player, I will give you 3 gold.
Driving outside of RP. Clever lad.
Oh god. Oh, I'm sorry. That was funny.
How much AC does Blue actually have?
13.
Oh, so he had the same as me. Okay.
Yes.
You know what? Go ahead and keep it because I have the Kubikiri. It gives me a +1 anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
It's a
okay,
neck-
go ahead and keep it.
I just put it on my neck.
No, Hermaeus. We're not doing that. I know what you're
What?
trying to say. No.
No.
Hermaeus wants it so he can round up his AC again. You don't need it.
Yes, you can have an AC of 20 with the necklace.
You're not getting it. I refuse to let you have it.
Somebody.
I'm not giving it to him.
Yeah, my AC's pretty low. I'm pretty sure.
We both are wearing leather armor.
I love that. Fuck both of you.
I'm keeping it. I get
Yeah,
hit
go ahead and
more
let
than you.
Tiny keep it. I don't care.
I get hit a lot.
I do too.
Surprisingly.
I say for.
It's a pretty necklace. I like it. I'm keeping it.
I will remove it from my inventory real quick.
Kazir's armor class is 14.
Okay, so we all have
Armor
the same
class.
AC.
That's what AC. My brain was completely crapping out on
No,
me.
it's all good. About to say, trying to look
Pardon
at
my
this.
language.
No, you're good. I'm trying to look at this properly. Isn't? No, it's just the leather. You're just wearing the leather armor. But yeah, it would be 14.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just double checking that real quick.
Continue on with the story.
So you
See what
identify
happens.
that as a amulet of protection, and you can know its effects. Do you share that information with everybody?
Yes, but I
Don't.
Sam forget. Fine, I don't. It's
Please.
just a necklace.
Can I roll an insight check?
Roll, Blue, roll me a deception. Garnet, roll me an insight.
Can I press enter, please? Yeah. Okay.
You
My
don't-
insight is.
I have a 14.
Please.
My insight is a +2, so that's an 18.
You know he's lying.
I punch him in the arm and tell me the truth. And say, tell me the truth.
What are they doing?
It's an amulet of protection, but I'm keeping.
Start with that next time, bitch. No, punch him in the face.
Okay, you punch
Ouch.
you punch him in the face. Blue, you take 4 points of damage as he.
Hold up, am I still enraged?
No, your rage would have faded, but you still take 4 points of
Yeah.
damage because it's 1 point plus your strength.
Oy.
Punch on the arm, I'll let it slide. Punch in the face, 4 points of damage, and your Blue is knocked off his feet.
I didn't mean to.
Do you help him up?
That was- Yes, I helped him out.
Sorry, don't know my own strength. Just like a Sakura punch, just.
Okay,
Alright,
continue.
gra-
Winter.
Roll a perception check on him.
What do you-
I didn't really look yet.
Okay.
Or I could just
Grab
do
your
my
angel
attack
girlfriend
perception.
and go to bed.
I'm not going to bed. I'd already told Winter that I'm taking a point of exhaustion.
Who the hell's
Well,
Winter?
you're not staying in my room.
I'm
Perception
kidding.
on those two.
Perception on
Well,
those
I
two?
can't move her, so switch
Why
roles.
not?
I do my passive 17.
Because she-
someone
you
says
can
I'm
move her.
Screwed.
Yeah. Yeah, if someone
Move her
sees.
quicker.
Just put a
No.
blanket over her.
No, I'm leaving her there and I'm staying.
That goes from seeing him carry an unconscious body to look at him carry a body.
Okay, Tiny, metagame. I gave you permission to sleep in Scolvin's room.
9.
I'm about to say, they're
I'll
just
sleep
being
in your
dumb.
room. I like my
But there's
room.
love behind it. They're just being
But I
dumb.
like my room. It's a nice room. It's a computer.
It has a very nice sweat smell to it.
You guys also notice that at this point, Sculvin is not with Garnan.
This I do not give a notice to, for I do not care about it.
Who cares about Scolvin, am I right?
Yes.
Alright? I just wanted to point that out for everybody else to know.
Yeah, Scolvin can rot.
Which Garnan, you also take very big notice of this, considering he was with you for a while.
Who, Scolvin?
Yeah.
Wait,
I
Garnan
figured,
wouldn't
I figured I would have noticed him not
before now.
So-
Yeah, but now it's been even more hours. It's late into the night, and he's still not here.
I'm more concerned about the Azamar.
I know, but this is a seed for the back of your mind.
Yeah.
You are the worst friends, you know that?
Again,
And none of you care.
Welcome to
Literally
D&D.
none of you
Hey,
care.
Kazir cares. He's just doesn't.
he's busy.
He just
He has living.
Kazir
myth-
cares, he
About
just
the
doesn't
story of
care.
the
He
Azamar,
has-
no one cares, Scolvin.
He has living
Leave us
mythology
alone.
in front of him.
Yeah, Kazir's not only taken aback by living
about to
mythology,
throw you
but
into
everything
mythology.
else.
I just want to point that
can
out.
Can we please get on
Uh,
with the Azamar? Because oh my god.
Okay.
After hearing everything, Kazir's like almost proud that they took out slave owners because,
Yeah.
backstory reasons.
Backstory reasons. You fucking hate slave. You fucking hate slave owners.
Yeah, Kazir hates slave owners.
Blue got his
Just
wine,
give me a
he's
pat on
happy.
the back.
Yeah.
What about Bim? What does she think?
What has Bim's thoughts on all of this? Mad at the situation, not mad that he killed the slave owner and freed a slave. Silent content.
No, I never did figure that out, considering she's lawful neutral.
She is very lawful.
She's lawful neutral? I
Yeah,
thought she was
but
lawful good.
she's lawful neutral, but at the same time, she does have a moral ground.
Okay, that makes sense.
How to say, would your character? Well, you would know politically that slavery is obscene, and there were a lot of people against it. It was only made legal again because of the king.
Okay, well, I want to get on with the Azamar
I
story,
would say she's
please.
mad about
Yes.
like
Let's
you know,
try
she's
to get
taking into
more
slavery,
a little bit more.
obviously.
Yeah, but at the same time, killing somebody over it is.
But at the same time, yeah.
But also him talking about, you know, how his brother Maya was involved in all this, and the Asmar was a bargaining chip. So that's even worse than slavery.
Wait, the Azamar is a bard named Chip.
A bargaining chip.
A bar name. I'm gonna write that down. That's what my next character's gonna be. A bar
mad.
named Chip.
She's even more mad that she was going to be used.
Yeah. So you silent content for now.
Yeah.
See how things are when she's awake.
Yeah.
And do I
Well,
need
if it's not that funny.
do I need to go over what you heard again?
I don't know why, but for me it is funny too.
Stupid.
Well, do I need to go over what you overheard again?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
It's all in the session overview. Like
Yes,
you
it's
said.
all in the session overview, but you didn't.
But
I
what?
I saw that you didn't write why she was being held captive.
I don't remember why.
She was.
Yes, I remember
That's-
why. I remember why. Bargaining chip.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Taurus
Lost
was-
a lot of money. Blah, blah,
Tor-
blah.
Use
Taurus
her.
was going to use her in case your brother ever came to the area, because there's one thing better than a normal sacrifice. That is an angelic sacrifice.
Yeah. Okay.
So-
Can we please get on with the
Yes.
Azamar story?
Several hours pass. Everybody else, through time,
She's going to stay in the room. She's going to
Just-
send.
sleep in the corner.
No, she's going to. She's going to pull up a chair and, like, kind of meditate. Like, kind of
Meditate, but
meditate
but,
next to.
but eventually sleep,
Yeah.
because she doesn't want to take a point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's just gonna
Blue-
sit by
Blue
the,
goes to
like,
bed.
on a chair by
Blue
the
goes
bed.
to bed because he has a performance.
Yeah, he goes to bed because he needs to sleep. Skullivan, I assume, goes to bed just because after a while he just falls asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Because
But-
yours can't sleep because living mythology.
You're just taking the time to like write notes, like, "Whoa,
Yeah.
what god is she from? What could this be?"
He's writing fanfics.
Quiet your thoughts.
Theories.
Gazamar.
They're called fan theories.
the
Gazamar.
the Azamar has a tabaxi sidekick that helps her fight crime.
Azanan.
No, the
Azanan.
other kind of
Tell
fanfic.
whoever's writing too quiet.
Oh,
they're
shush you.
Info?
I
Alright,
don't.
Okay,
I haven't
please,
found all
Winter.
first spells yet, but I've found
most of them, which is
the
good.
3 cantrips.
I'm very impatient today.
I know you are. I've noticed. Now
That's
shush.
my abductions
I don't know why.
more honor.
I'm
Eh.
usually more patient.
It's because it's
No, you're
an,
not.
Start with those 3.
You
Really
part of why
hurts.
it's an exciting role play. I mean, campaign.
you wake up. About to say you are struggling to stay awake at this point, Garnet.
I
you
take
are,
a point of exhaustion.
Yep,
I'm
you take a point of
going ahead and
exhaustion.
saying that.
Yep, you take a point of exhaustion. You're having a hard time staying awake, but you are forcing yourself after sheer will, after everything that's been done. Your friends, quote unquote, have fallen asleep after helping you care for this person.
My meat shields. I
Very,
think you mean.
yeah. These meat shields.
Technically, you're the meat shield.
These meat shields made sure that your friend didn't die. So, hours pass.
Yeah.
Then you start to see move like a twitch of the hand, and you notice,
Garnan perks up
and then you notice
and continues watching.
her eyes slowly open. She realizes that she's asleep in a bed when prior she was chained to a wall.
Garnan is holding his hands together, like kind of like a prayer, but they're overlapped.
Okay.
On his chin, he is sitting on the chair, bent over, with his hands on his chin, and just watching her, making sure she's okay.
She opens her eyes, and you see that she immediately scans the room, ascertaining where she is. She very slowly gets out of gets off her back and gets into a sit-up position. She is very groggy, as you can tell. She's still pretty weak from the drugs that were put into her system. She turns and faces you, her legs over the edge of the bed. Who are you?
My name is Garnan. I freed you.
She takes the time to notice, takes the time to look over her body and notice that the collar and her wings have been retracted.
The tabaxi over there freed your clamps when I brought you here. The human healed you. I don't like that voice for him. I'm just gonna continue talking in my normal voice. It hurts my throat.
Yeah.
And my quote unquote owners
Dead. By my hand.
Good to know.
Would Kazir be hearing this, or would I have to roll?
At this moment, it's very early in the morning, and you got Garnan and her are speaking very quietly. At this moment, I would say you guys are still asleep because you guys, especially
Kazir didn't sleep. He's a bit too excited,
Is he excited enough to take a point of exhaustion?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Are you sure?
No, yeah, you know what? No, I won't. I won't. You know what? No, at first he is, but he
eventually
tired. Does get to sleep. Yeah.
You start drawing sketches of like what the wings looked like and everything, and eventually you just kind of next to the bed, like partial under the bed, you fall asleep.
Yeah.
Well, to start, thank you.
I just nod.
She looks around the room. Jaren, you can come out of hiding.
What?
You watch from the window a snake creeping over the windowsill and starts slithering into the room. This is a decent sized snake. About, what do you would say, man? Probably from probably about.
Yeah, it might not be full grown. It might not be a full.
About 4 foot. About 4 foot, roughly.
Yeah.
Nice.
I would say
that's a
about
big snake.
4 feet.
What did I say? 4 feet, 3 feet, 3.5 feet, something like that.
Something like that. I would say it's not full grown.
It's a decent sized snake. It's basically forearm to fingertips.
Well,
You watch it slither into the room, and you watch it get up to the bed, and you see her put her hand down, and you watch the snake wrap around her arm as she lifts up the snake. Are you?
I just sit there and watch as this happens.
Jaren, do you still have it? And you watch the snake just nod. He puts out his hand. You watch her put out her hand full, and you watch the snake just.
Gross.
And you watch a knife.
that was a good.
You watch a knife pop into her hand, come out onto her hand.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow, would that not hurt the snake?
The snake.
Snake's magical somehow.
You notice that the snake. You notice that the blade does not look sharp.
Oh, okay.
But you notice that this blade has a black handle, and you notice that the blade looks jagged. Like it's not a straight dagger. It looks to be partial out. The blade comes partial out, dents in, and then dents out again. Similar like a lightning bolt.
Would I know what this is?
Roll me a history check.
Sacrificial.
Would it be a nature check?
I believe is a -1. Yeah, -1.
Okay, I would say
Wouldn't it be a nature check?
history or nature, your choice.
Either one. Well, actually, no. I'll do nature because that's a +1. So
Okay,
11.
so 11. You do know what this is.
Awesome.
About to say this is not common, but you do know this because this is still practiced right around your home. If this would have been somebody else, they would have had to roll higher.
Okay.
Except for Bimp, because this would fall into your kind of category of understanding.
Yeah.
You recognize this kind of dagger as an athame. An athame, you know, is a ceremonial dagger. It's
That how you spell it?
Athame, Athame.
That.
Yeah.
Yes, like that.
Okay.
Basically, you recognize this as a ceremonial dagger. This is something that's used in rituals. and is also common amongst witches.
Oh boy.
There are witch covens that still exist in the world. They're far and few. Covens, as you know, witches were involved in the Great Darkness incident with the Warforged. And these were from some witches that wanted to do good and ended up doing bad. About to say,
Noted.
but you do know that there are good witch covens out there, but there are also bad witch covens out there. They're very rare though, as here in this country, witches are seen as criminals and are typically burned at the stake
Noted.
or hung. About to
I
say,
rescued a witch.
she looks at the blade. Good job, Jaren. And you watch the snake just kind of coil up the rest of her arm and just sits there on her arm.
How tall is she?
She's about 5'4". About to say,
Christ.
she's not a.
I tower over her.
Yeah, you definitely tower over her. She's not super tall. And you notice that the snake does go up most of her arm.
Okay.
But
It's a 4-foot long snake, I'd imagine.
yeah, but it also wraps. It's not like going
Yeah.
full strength.
Obviously.
As much as Hermes freaking
It's
out,
not 4 foot.
Hermes freaking out, it's like, no, it's a snake. It bends and curves. It's not like it's.
Yeah,
It's not like it's not.
It's not a floppity snake.
It's not a floppity snake. It's a slithery snake.
It's not a floppity.
It doesn't go head over tail, like flumbling around. It slithers.
That snake is not a snake.
She looks at you, and she can tell you know what this is. You gonna tell them?
Do I need to tell them?
Considering you've committed an act against the crown as well, I would say no.
I just nod.
Is there something you need of me?
He just looks bewildered. He doesn't know what to say.
I'm not used to people doing good things for me. I come from a place.
I'm not used to doing good things.
I come from a place where people would turn on each other. This is far from my actual home, but I'm here on a mission.
He raises his right eyebrow, almost as if he wants to question her, but he chooses not to.
Tell me, what do you know about a growing darkness in the north?
Fuck.
Got it. Does it?
I have had visions of a dark future. A world.
You just had to do it, Winder.
A world shrouded in
Damn it.
a world shrouded in beasts. The world in chaos and disorder.
I basically tell her about Ezrin. Garnan is not the main character. Shut up. He might be one of them.
You explained Ezrin and
I basically
explained what he's doing.
I don't say that he's my brother yet.
You just say Ezrin.
Yes.
She nods. That could partially be the reason for this. No.
Would I know about Garland or Victor yet? Have they? Has the party told me?
I would assume at this point, you guys, while you guys were traveling, you guys told them the stories of Garland and
Okay.
Vector. I'd assume.
I want to tell her about Garland first, and then Vector.
I have no idea who this clown is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Vector sounds familiar. Probably one of your guys' history books.
I nod.
However, there's something more.
We have another enemy?
There's some kind of darkness growing in the north. Something similar to how you explained to me about this Ezran. But my visions see portals and openings.
We going oblivion on this shit.
Almost as if
I got that. Took me a moment.
almost as if someone is trying to bring back the before times.
Don't forget about the one we opened. Sorry.
Please tell me that it is Ezran, because we have a fourth person to fight. Oh my god.
BBG number 4.
How early in the morning is it?
It would be at this point, since she's been resting this entire time. She's been drugged.
Right.
She's been sleeping for some time, but this is about 6 a.m. Everybody else is still fast asleep, as you guys didn't fall asleep till like 2 a.m. Well, 2 for 3 a.m.
Did Blue tell me what time his performance is, or if he
Blue would know that it's at night. They would be meeting up probably around 2 p.m.
okay,
to
never
start
mind.
preparing for it.
Cool. Oh, he might sleep in then a little bit, but that's fine.
There's my coven, where I hail from. I was the one tasked with finding more information and, if I can, stopping this darkness.
We are also trying to stop darkness.
Yes, you seem to know a lot about this Ezran.
He's my brother. Of course I know a lot.
She looks you up and down. Rolling something for her.
Insight?
You do not seem like your brother.
Change.
The way you describe him, he sounds more beast than man anymore.
He worships Baphomet. I'd say that's correct.
She looks at you, and then you watch her raise her hand. The hand that doesn't have the snake on it.
Okay.
And you watch. You can see, everybody else is still asleep, but you can see there's a little light coming from the markings on her shoulder. And you see it stretch down her. You watch it stretch to her fingertips. And then
You never actually explained what she looked like, by the way.
Oh, I went over it. I told you that she had during when she was up on the slave trade block. She was 5'4". She did have white wings, like white feathered wings. She is not a fallen angel.
Oh, thank God. Actually, I wouldn't have cared either way.
I know you wouldn't have, but
Continue.
she's not a fallen angel. You wouldn't know what kind of angel she is, but she's not a fallen angel. And she, to say, as far as you could tell, she had long brown hair that went up down to her shoulders, and she does have crystal blue eyes.
Okay.
How long does a gnome rest for?
How pale?
But to say,
Just out of curiosity.
but to say, she's lightly, but she's not necessarily Irish pale, but Midwestern pale.
Okay.
She's not quite my pale.
Yeah, she's not quite your pale. If she was at the hospital, she wouldn't be asking if you were losing blood.
Is Abby losing blood?
No, after Elena was born, the nurses almost didn't let us go because one of the nurses is like, "Is she feeling okay, or does she always look like this?"
You'll never get over it.
Abby literally puts her face in my shoulder, and I just looked at her like, "This is what she always looks like." And the nurse just kind of turned around and walked away, and we were laughing the entire time.
Get on, man. I'm always pale.
I know you're always pale. You're Irish.
What time of year it is?
You're
Okay, continue.
Continuing. But yes, she is pale, long brown hair going down to her shoulders. Her eyes she has crystal blue eyes. And you notice as the light goes to her fingertips, it vanishes. But right next to you and her, you see a figure standing there. This appears to be some man made of twigs, moss, branches, roots, leaves.
Is it a Spriggan?
No.
Oh.
You actually roll an arcane check.
11 arcane is, I believe, a -1. Yes, -1.
You have
So, 10.
no idea. All you can tell is that she was the one who summoned this creature.
Okay.
Jack, what do you know about Baphomet? You hear. She nods her head. And then you watch this man fade away into the wind. Like almost as if a gust of wind came through the room and went out the window. So you're speaking of the Abyssal Lord.
I nod.
You watch her kind of start to pet her snake a little bit. This is very unsettling.
You're telling me.
Tell
I
me.
learned my brother was part of Baphomet when I was freeing you.
She starts to laugh a little bit, a very light chuckle, as she's still very tired. Seems we're both having a bad day.
You could say that.
She turns to your friends on the floor. Are they okay with me?
They were amazed about what you are, if that's what you're asking.
Oh, about the fact that I'm Azamar.
Yes.
Yeah, I would assume so. I was surprised when someone found out that I was an Azamar. As I've been told by many that I look like a human of the north, with my wings retracted.
This is true.
Which you would definitely could tell. Yeah, mountain folk of the north definitely look the way she does normally. About to say paler skin, a little pale skin, and long hair, like that's normal. About to say you watch as she kind of fiddles with the blade in her hand a little bit. I hate to ask this, but is it okay if I rest here for a while? I'm still pretty weak from whatever they put in my body.
I say, please, and point at the bed. Like, reaching out my hand, pointing at the bed with all 5 fingers.
Okay. She nods her head. Thank you. And she pulls the blanket back over her, and within minutes, she falls back into a sound sleep.
Okay.
While that's going on, I'm going to say because of the reasons of their escape, Skulvin. Hermes.
You're muted, bud.
He's not muted.
Well, I
He's
mean,
just gone.
oy.
But I am muted. What are you talking about?
Muted. You
You
muted your
didn't say
actual
you were on Discord.
You muted your microphone. You didn't mute yourself.
Yeah, screw you.
Anyways, so
Same.
since it's pretty,
Shit, I
it's,
forgot to ask for her name.
Oof. Well, we'll get that as soon as she wakes up.
you turn. I want to say in your particular case, you are woken up by your gator friend. Wake up, boy. We need to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see the drow's already been awakened.
Winter, I want to, before You continue. I want to make sure that Garnan also falls asleep, but only a short rest.
Okay. Just
Would that lose exhaustion? Or no?
long rests get rid of
No.
exhaustion.
Okay. Well, I'll just go ahead and do a long rest then.
Okay.
But I do want to be woken up if the need to
You
rest.
could probably tell that she's probably going to be long resting as well, considering she's still very, very tired. I probably should have exasperated the fact that she was rubbing her eyes a lot as she was trying to maintain consciousness. Also, you do notice that the snake did not uncoil from her hand, so she's still sleeping with the snake coiled in her hand.
Okay.
And up her arm, which nobody else sees because it's under the covers now.
What was its name again? Jaren?
Jaren is the name of the snake.
Is it... Or...
Like that. Jarin.
Okay.
It's not Jaren, it's Jaren.
Okay.
Just pronunciation-wise. But anyway, Sculpin, you are woken up by Philman. You're woken up by Philman, and you do see that Carrick is already awake.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so...
So what's...
Anyone got any bright ideas?
Better say you watched
I got a few.
Well, I could always go to the blacksmith and convince him to give me some things.
I'd like to get you some normal clothing first, so I'm probably gonna head out and get you guys some clothes.
That's
Before we do any of that.
smart, says Carrick. That's a good point. We should get clothes before we get armor.
Yeah, I've kind of escaped slavery before, so I kind of know the run of things.
I'm gonna say,
Anywho,
can we rely on you?
you can trust me. You can't rely on me.
You don't know Welf.
And Philman,
Maybe.
make sure Carrick doesn't do anything too irrational, like leave.
Not a problem. I'll make sure he stays here.
Okay. And I'm gonna head out and sort of take some dark alleys to get to the Pike District to the general clothes store.
But is it going to the Pike District, or are you going to stay here? There's clothes stores in the Trident District. But they're just...
Well, the Trident District is where all the slavery happens, right?
Yes, but that's in the east section where you're at. You could always make your way over to the south section or the north section, and you could probably find a clothing store there.
Which would be the fastest way to get out of here, going north or south?
The easiest way, basically, where Carrick brought you to, it was the back section of the east territory, the east section of the city of Melbourne. But I say basically you're close to the wall.
So it's pretty even split both directions.
Yeah, you're a little bit closer to the south, and also your character only knows about the general store to the south.
Okay, and other question.
Yes.
Where did I kill the people?
You killed them about 20 blocks west, 20 blocks east of where you are. Because you're the
If
farthest...
we're on the far east, and like,
Oh, I apologize.
if we're on the far east,
you're on the
against
far
wall,
you're
how
up,
are they? How
so I
is it
apologize.
west?
You're at the far west of the wall. You're far west of the city. The West District is the one that has all the slavery. The East, you were warned about the East section being where the gangs like to hang out. I apologize. That was my bad. You are at the farthest section west of the area, and you killed the guy. You killed the slave owner about 20 blocks going east towards the more main area of the Western District.
Alright, so I'd like to head down to the general store down south.
Okay. Stealthily, taking your time. You basically
Stealthily.
you just need to stealth away from the building. After that, you know that you're not a slave, so you don't have to worry about it. Plus, there are very few guards in this area. You would definitely know that as you took the time prior when you and when you and Garnan took your time to investigate, that there are fewer guards here, but there are a lot more rougher figures here. So if you wanted to take the time, you could stealth it, and make sure nobody sees you, or if you feel confident, you can stealth away from the building and then just casually walk through the rest of the area.
I'll just sort of stealth away from the building, then just sort of casually walk, because I feel like no one's gonna screw with me.
That's perfectly fine. I won't make you roll for that because you could just follow the way. You could just follow the path that your friend led you to get away from the building, and then you just.
Also, as I'd like to mention, as I'm walking down towards the store, I'd like to make sure that people on the street would notice my weapons, in case they would actually get the bright idea of bothering a 5'7" lizard.
Roll me a performance check since you're trying to show off your stuff.
Okay. 14.
Not bad. All right. You walk out and you make sure that people can see your blades. In fact, you take the time to kind of shuffle the blades in your hands and everything and show them how dexterous you are. And they, some of them definitely look very, very nervous around you because they can tell that you had to use them more than once, and especially since you're wearing full body armor. You get to the south. You get to the south section, no problems, and then you walk up to a general store. Where you would assume is a general store, which I have to look in my notes actually. I left my notes in the other room.
I'll wait.
It's literally right next to my bed.
Ow.
Sorry, I forgot. I was so focused on writing all the new stuff that I forgot my old stuff.
Winter,
Yes?
rolled for Tiny. Winter rolled to make sure that he wouldn't get anything on him, and he didn't.
Yeah, but I would say took care of that, and also you guys can interpret these characters as any way you want to. Just want to just put that out there for you guys to understand. Also, just in case anybody's curious, definitely Philman looks exactly the way you expect him to. Green scales going up and down the entire body. He's a gator. He's just a massive gator.
How many pounds does he weigh?
He does weigh 1,000 pounds. He is a true gator. Yes. What?
What?
Did you hear me?
No.
I said that he weighs 1,000 pounds.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Haven't you?
That's a gator, alright.
I'm about to say, haven't you ever looked at the statistics of an actual gator?
Of like a real life gator? Oh yeah, they weigh like 2,000 pounds.
Yeah, they weigh a fucking ton.
Literally.
Like, yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Literally, this guy literally weighs a ton. He's a humanoid, so he's a little bit lean. He is a little bit leaner than what a big gator on the ground would be. But if he laid down, yeah, you could definitely tell he's a fucking gator.
Alright,
Is your
so.
white binder?
Yeah, it's my white binder that says Discord Dungeons and Dragons on it.
It's not in our room
He
apparently.
only weighs half a ton.
Gosh darn it! Hold on.
Fine.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Let me go get my pencils for writing down money exchanges. So, how's life?
Quiet.
This is going really slow.
Eh, Yeah, it's been going slow. I wouldn't say boring because it's had its good peaks, but you know.
Oh, a dexterity for a dexterity check for a rogue? No problem. Natural one.
Yeah,
It's right here.
Awesome.
couldn't have gone worse, literally.
What's the worst that can
Levels.
happen?
Could have rolled for severity.
Yeah, but
Thank you for that.
That natural one happened right after I said that. It is so funny.
fortunately there weren't a lot of guards around there, and the only guard you guys encountered, Guardian convinced he was masturbating behind the building.
Things go bump in the night.
I don't even know why I said masturbating. It was the first thing that came to mind.
Yeah. Yeah, dirty. No, not
Okay.
November. I've gotten to you.
Picking up or off.
Yes. I say you keep walking, and you find this general store that you passed by not that long after you and Garnet decided to go up to the Pike District. And you find out that this place is you found a general store. I've closed the book even though I need the info. I'm dumb. Here it is.
The winter.
You found a place called Top Secret General.
Is it seriously called Top Secret General?
Yes, it says Top Secret in kind of smaller text on the sign, and then General in big word. Big word.
No.
No.
So I'm gonna walk in.
Okay. Bing, bing. As you hit the chimes and everything as they were coming in. Just pretending it's like a... Yeah, never mind. Anyways, you walk in. You hear the clanking of chimes.
Mr. Scolvin has arrived.
Haha, you tried to sneak in. Little did you know I was prepared for you. How may I be of service?
Okay.
Oh no! How could you have fooled my master plan? Ah! Now I'll never be able to get those common clothes for free.
You're right. You will not be able to do so, but you can purchase these clothes. And he shows you a whole stack. For approximately 3 silver a pair.
Goes Super Saiyan.
30 silver? You think you can drop that price just a little bit?
I didn't say 30. Haha, I said 3 a pair.
That's a hard bargain.
You tried to fool Marvin Selleck? I do not think so. This Dragonborn wasn't born yesterday.
Well, this lizardfolk wasn't born. Well, this lizardfolk wasn't born 2 days ago.
Aha! So we got a bargain or what?
Sure.
Extends
I
his,
love this Dragonborn already. Invite him to the party.
he extends his hand.
I extend my hand.
Shake.
Air shake because COVID.
You try to shake his hand. Jellyfish! No, I'm just kidding. You shake his hand, and you can tell he has a firm grip. Like, he's a strong individual.
My grip is firmer.
Haha, so you think. What size clothing were you thinking of? Large, small, individual, lizard folk such as yourself? Question mark? No response?
I think he went out again, just like he did before.
Who?
No, that was Wolf.
What?
This
Never
came
mind.
Ah, my mic got like the slightest bit unplugged, and I could hear y'all, but you can hear me.
Oof.
Okay, so, do you have like an extra large, and what was the size of the drow again?
The drow is a slim build, so probably medium size. Normal humanoid clothing.
So like an extra large and a medium.
But he looks at you. I have that, no problem. He goes through some drawers and he pulls out some pretty nice looking clothing. Like, this is not fancy as in like, you know, oh, higher up society, but like, you know, good society, like normal stuff, proper clothing.
Okay.
He looks at you, and I assume you guys just exchange like style ideas, and he kind of just pulls out some what appears to be just, you know, some basic trousers and shirt and a sleeveless shirt for the drow, and I'd assume probably just basic shoes.
Yeah.
And then for Philman, definitely something tank top-ish. You know, probably sleeves ripped off. Maybe even just a vest for him. And
Yeah, that's it.
probably get him like some overalls or something.
Get him a clock.
Yes, I'll get him a Glock.
Clock.
Gonna buy him a gun? Man, I didn't know those existed in D&D. Well, actually, they technically do, but to your character's knowledge, that's something to the far east section of the country.
No thanks.
Okay. So how much silver do I owe him? 6?
6 silver.
Okay. I hand him 7 silver for our top secret swap exchange.
Oh, thank you so much.
I want that dragon farting, damn it.
I appreciate your business, sir, even though you tried to sneak in on me.
I love that dragon so much.
I will sneak in on you next time.
Oh, I'd love
And
to
I head
see
up.
you try, because you obviously need more training. And you watch him roll.
Better luck your windows.
And you watch him roll out of the room.
I was drinking
was that?
soda, and you made Winter. I was drinking soda, and you made me laugh. I was taking a sip, and it squirted in my eyes.
I figured you guys would love this character.
I love that character. Can you join
What
the party?
the heck?
But there's always going to be some weird characters in places.
And I roll out of the general store.
Just just like and when I say roll, I mean like Dark Souls roll, like shoulder first, going
Oh yeah.
rolling out of the room.
Oh yeah, definitely roll.
Okay. No, I'm pretty confident anybody who knows the anime I was referencing will understand. Bless you.
Thank you.
But any hoozles. So you get the clothes. I was gonna ask if I was gonna. I really hope so. Question mark. I say so. You make your way back. I assume same way you walk casually with the. But I say you walk back. You know, you make sure your thing is the clothes are tucked away, and you just. I assume you just sneak your way back to the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta ask these questions, you know.
Yeah.
So you do.
do.
So you do. But I would say at this point, roll me a stealth check.
Yeah, I can stealth. 15.
15? All right, that's not bad. At this time, you are as you're sneaking through the alleys, you do realize there are a few more guards. Not a lot, but there are a few more guards in the area. They must be worried about, you know, somebody killing a slave owner. The fact that the slaves were not recovered. You get to...
I'm head inside the building.
Okay, you get inside the building and you see your two friends are still sitting in the living room, and you notice that they probably were having some light conversation, but they seemed pretty meh.
Okay. So, what's up, you two? I'm back. And I have clothing.
He looks at you see Kara comes up. Dude, clothes, thanks, man.
Yeah, so
And you see
here,
him.
you go change in corners. I promise to not look.
Well, they're wearing underwear, so it doesn't bother them.
So, Well, maybe it bothers me.
Okay, the Carrick leaves the room. And Philman does not bother leaving the room because he's a lizard folk.
Yeah.
And he also doesn't care.
Well, he's.
He's 100-pound gator.
He's a
1,000-pound gator.
he's
He
a-
don't care.
He's a lizard folk who weighs a ton and doesn't give a fuck. So he.
Actually, a ton is 2,000 pounds.
Oh, sorry. You gotta put half a ton, and he doesn't give a fuck.
No.
So you see him get dressed, and yeah, he looks the part.
Yeah.
Crashed.
Guess we're waiting on Kirk.
Garrett comes out, and you notice that he comes out, and you bought him some basic black trousers, and I'd assume probably just like a greenish tunic or something like that. But you do notice something now that he's come back.
He's gay.
He's flamboyant. I've returned. No, you notice as he comes back that he's got some scars on his arms. He seems to be
What kind of scars?
He seems to be covered in cut marks.
Okay. Well, first things first.
Yeah.
I said, on Philman, are there any like noticeable scars on him?
Yes, you do notice there are some scars on him, and on his chest you do see the mark of the mark of the pit.
Okay.
You'd hide that.
But you do notice that with his shirt he does cover it.
Good.
As far as any other markings. Go ahead.
What do both of the scars look like? I want to get like a feel for like what they look.
Well, for his in particular, you know Philman's. Philman's scar is basically an exact replicate of yours. It is the marking on his chest, as it is the marking of the pit and being the slave of the pit. I am coming up with some.
Yes.
What's up?
Are those the only scars he has?
As far as you can see, yes, he does look ragged, like as if you could tell he's been fighting for years, but nothing permanent. Like he's covered in scales, so most of his scars are either covered by them or he just hasn't received any. He's obviously got some long-standing scars that have healed over time, but nothing major, if that makes sense.
So, it wouldn't draw too much attention than it already would if he was a gator folk.
Yeah, he is just a gator folk.
Okay. So, and then about the drow.
Yeah, Carrick, the marking on his chest is different. So basically the symbols for yours and for Philman's is basically how it looks is basically a circle that has markings of bars over the circle. That is the slave marking for the pit. It looks like someone locked someone in jail. His actually looks more like a circle with wings. And then a big X through the circle.
Would Scoven know this mark?
Roll me a history check with advantage.
So with advantage, history 50.
I would say that's enough for you to know this, since again, being part of the background that you're in, you would know that this is a marking from a bit more closer to the capital. This is a marking. This is the marking of the cage. For you, you're used to being in the pit, which you know for a fact, obviously, that it is a place where people bring their slaves for competition, and basically there's a lot of bets and gambles on it. But I say the cage is a place where they keep slaves suspended over a giant. Over a giant canyon. Basically, these are slaves that are used for like heavy lifting and physical means, but once they're done they go back into the cage where basically they are prodded and tortured for information. You would know that is a place where they take slaves of war, slaves of spies, and basically anybody that the king or someone else along those lines would see as a danger to society.
So basically the boiling rock from Avatar.
So, kinda, but in this case, this is actually it's more designed based off of one of the realms of the Nine Hells. Yeah, except for the Nine Hells one is catastrophically huge and absolutely fucking terrifying with with devils everywhere. This is just similar to the Rock, where basically it is isolated, but all the cages, the places where these slaves have to rest, are suspended over canyons. So if the slave does somehow escape, they'd have to figure out how they're going to get from their cage back to a land that they can stand.
Nice.
They are suspended above the canyon. And once
no escaping.
Yeah, it's similar. It's basically a combination of of the prison from season 3 of Avatar in comparison to the realm of the Nine Hells, where their realm of prison is. That's how that's how I designed the cage. But anyways, you do recognize that, and that is what it is, and you do notice that Carrick has several scars on his chest and on his stomach.
I'm fairly certain Hermes just went AFK because I think I heard him get called.
I'm banned something real.
What's up?
Chat.
What's up now?
Okay, I'm back.
I'm a ban some of the Twitch chat. It's a bot.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay.
Hey, Tiny, if a bot just rolls up in the Twitch chat, just ban them immediately.
Okay.
But anyways, so for you, Skulvin, you do know that this person is from the cage. This is a place where I explained all this to you. I assume you heard all of that, except for maybe the last bit.
I heard most of it, yeah.
Okay. Basically, this is a place where they would torture people for information, especially if they're people of war, espionage, or people the king particularly found interest in. About to say, you do notice that Carrick has several scars on his chest and stomach, markings of that he probably was slowly stabbed, trying to get information using pain.
Is it just me or does this king seem like a douchebag?
About to say, for based on what you guys know, it's pretty accurate.
Revolution.
Okay, so from what I can see, what would be like a good cover story for the scars?
Well, he's wearing a shirt over his scars, so.
Yeah, but if they're seen by a guard, it'd be like, we use these braces because we're hella kinky.
That is true. You guys are still wearing the bracers.
And then, so how close is Skulvin knows about moon elves, so you should at least.
Yeah, he would know some things about elves. But
How close would this drow look to a moon elf?
He looks at you. Oh, you want me to disguise myself?
Yeah.
Hold on. You watch him. You watch him sit down, and you watch him like kind of scratch his head and think hard. Right, that's it. Oh gosh, where did I stash it? He starts searching through the room, kind of flips some stuff over. Here it is. And he pulls out a ring. You watch him put it on.
What's the ring do?
You watch him put him on, and you watch his skin color change from the cobalt dark gray to a pale white. Now he definitely looks like a moon elf.
So, oh, this is great. Where'd you get this from?
Oh, stupid guards. They like to play cards. They never realize a cheater when they see one. Easily got this ring. Didn't know what the fuck it did until a couple of situations, but I figured it out.
Okay.
I say, David, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. How you doing?
It's very nice. It's very nice to know that you have something like that.
Well, when you're a dark elf traveling on the surface world, it's considering everybody looks at me as if I am about to murder everyone, better I have something like this. And I knew that if I got caught, I'd need a place to hide it.
Yeah, but this is great. So, we're probably gonna need new names for both of you because people will probably have heard of both of you. Maybe.
That's a good point.
Hey, Philman,
Yeah?
how many people know of your real name?
Very few.
So, I guess you'll go by Zurich. And
That sounds about right, son.
now then, what about you, Carrick? Hey, Carrick, what do you want to be called?
Huh? Oh! How about, well, I mean, my name, nobody knows my name. But, I mean, I guess, since we're here, how about, I don't know, Echo?
Echo? We can do Echo.
Kevin.
Bill.
Kazir.
Hey.
Cody Martin.
Nangar.
Tony Hawks.
Jojo.
Joseph
One
Joestar.
Punch Man.
Saitama.
No, Satama. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Naruto.
Stop.
Tsukishima.
Hi, Yafyami Yuki.
Toradora.
Okay, now we're just on My Magical Index. Okay, now we're just listing off random animes.
I'm on. There he is. Hello.
Okay then.
Just Echo, I guess.
What was?
That was,
Alright, then.
that was one of my code names.
Okay then, Echo. Let's go.
All right.
Code
Ye-
Echo. Why does that sound
They're
familiar?
gonna say Ost.
Know your business, Walf. Shut up.
Why does that sound so familiar?
Because it's a reference, obviously.
To what? Oh,
I don't know.
Things and stuff. Shush. So you guys start stealthily going around. You do notice that your drow friend is still kind of scratching his arms a little bit. God.
The only Echo
Hey.
is from the show The 100 for Amazon.
Hey, Echo. I know a guy. Follow me, and I'm gonna take him to the garden, Rose Garden Inn.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So you guys start. I'm gonna have you say all three of you travel doing a stealth check. Because
I mean, yeah, I guess.
it's a group stealth check. You guys do look kind of conspicuous. Unfortunately. Oh, that's good. Gotta say,
That's a 21.
he got about to say. So that's a 22 for Echo, and a 19 for Skulden.
Yes, 19.
You guys easily slip through town with no issues. You slip through town and you make it. You make it back to the area that you make it back to the southern district of the Trident, southern section of the Trident district. You guys do see some guards, but you do pretty well to avoid. If any of them see, any of them see Philman, they just see a gator folk, but they don't see any. They don't see his scars, so nothing to be questioned about. As far you're a lizard folk as well, so as far as they can see,
Yeah, so
you get back to
still
the
heading towards the.
the
go
Rose
ahead.
Garden Inn. You get to the front door.
We're just gonna walk in pretty casually.
Okay, you walk in. So does Carrick. You see that your friend kind of squeezes down a little bit to get under the door frame. But then as soon as he's in, he can stand up tall with no issues.
Are we awake at this point, Winter?
No. This is still roughly 9 in the morning. You guys fell asleep at around 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, except for you, Garnan. So everybody else would be waking up around 10, 11.
Okay.
Because the rules of long rest is 8 hours.
So I'm gonna sort of like walk up and see like the upstairs, who like say hi to Miss Sweet Cheeks and sort of walk up.
You walk up to her and she's like, "Well, how you doing, darling? I didn't see you come home last night."
Sorry.
I had a bit of a rough night with my friends here.
She looks over your shoulder
But
and
no.
sees them. And also, yes,
Yeah.
8 hours uninterrupted, Welf. Fuck. 8 hours is 8 hours. It's the way it is.
I meant
All right,
like,
so
wake up for a few minutes to see Skolven explain what happened and then go back to sleep.
I would say in your particular case, you could wake up, do that, and go back to sleep.
Okay, cool.
8 hours of in uninterrupted sleep for the magic users, though.
That makes sense.
I'm going upstairs, and I'm gonna walk into Bimp and Knuckles' room.
Okay, you walk in, and only Knuckles in there, and you see Knuckle is currently indulged in a book.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, hello, friend. How's it going, Skulpin?
Oh, it's doing pretty good. I was actually wanting a bit of your assistance with a friend of mine here. Echo, say hi.
Hello? Hello, friend.
This is Knuckle. He's pretty good patcher upper. He's Warforged, which is strange for you, I guess.
He just kind of, you see Echo gives you a weird look and then looks back at Snackle. No, it's fine. Can you help me? Sure, friend. I can help you. As he starts to inspect his arms. I'm gonna roll a medicine check for Knuckle. Let's say, all right, that Knuckle stats are
Down here. I haven't used them all night.
well, he's been reserved for obvious
That's
reasons.
True. He has been.
He's been reserved for obvious reasons. Well, fortunately, his medicine check is.
Or if you're looking on that.
+3 plus. Which skills is he proficient in?
Isn't he like double proficient in medicine?
Right here.
Yes, I believe so. So he's proficient in that. Okay, so in that case, that's a plus. Sorry, you don't have your stuff. In medicine is wisdom, so he has a +7 to his. So that's a 22.
Oh, you're looking for Bim?
What?
Bim?
No, Knuckle. He's proficient, and then he has a +4 to wisdom. So you watch as it is 9 going on 10, but not but past exactly 9. But you guys were awake till 2:30 because that's how long it takes for Kazir to open up the Kazir to open up the spikes on the chest, spikes on the wings. Manacles. Thank you. I was blanking on the name. Anyways, you watch as Knuckle overlooks the scars. No problem. Won't even need magic for this. He opens up his bag and he pulls out what appears to be some kind of balm that he takes the time to put over it. Need to make sure all wounds are cleaned properly. Don't want an infection.
Frymax, that's who Knuckle reminds me of. That was driving me nuts. Big Hero 6.
Oh, I know.
Right?
Yep, you are correct. That is part of his voice.
Yes. Yes.
But I say you see Knuckle takes his time and inspects each of the cuts and just lightly puts balm on them. Make sure you. Fist bump. Ba la 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 la.
Yes.
But it takes some time, but you notice that Echo is no longer trying to itch his cuts.
Told you could help.
Thank you very much. You are welcome. Anything else you need help with, Skulven?
I don't. Do you know where Bimp is at the moment?
Bimp is in the next room. There appeared to be some kind of commotion.
All right. I'll leave you to your reading.
Okay. And he pulls back up his book and continues reading.
She'll walk over.
You open up. I assume. Do you knock? Or do you just open up?
Sort of just like, yeah, I'm just gonna open up. He doesn't care.
Okay.
Oh.
You open the door and you see about 6 people in this room. One in particular that really throws you off is that you see Garnet in a chair, sleeping in a chair next to a bed that has a woman sleeping in it.
Does Skulven recognize them?
Roll me a perception check.
Is he on the opposite side of the bed?
Perceptions. 9.
No, she looks like a normal girl that's sleeping in, you would assume, Blue's bed.
Do Philman or the Drow?
That is a good question.
Yeah, so
For Philman, roll me a perception check.
Well, that's a 19.
Philman gets a -3 to his.
Okay.
So.
he has a -3 to wisdom.
Oh no, was perception wisdom or is that intelligence? Oh, perception. That's wisdom. Oh,
Perception is in wisdom.
Never mind. He's good. But I say that's a. That's a 16.
19.
19 for him. They both kind of give a side glance. Looks like you're not the only one who freed a slave last night. He points to the girl. Her wings are retracted, but that's the Azamar.
Skull was just like sitting there like pondering in thought, just like scratching his chin. There was a gator folk. There was a drow. There's a bugbear. What was the other one? Hey, what was the other one?
The other one was an Azamar. One of them angel folk.
Oh, an angel, huh? Cool. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
Waking up, Bimp.
I don't know, who am I waking up?
Well, you
Just
see,
say wake-
you see, well, let me just paint this picture for you. You
Everyone
see,
in the same room.
you see, Blue's asleep in the corner, not that far away from the bed. About to say, you notice that one bed has a Bimp in it because nobody else was sleeping in it.
I thought Bimp was sleeping in a chair next to the bed.
I know,
We
but
should
I
probably
assume
wake Garnan, considering he was
but I say, I'd assume at just some point she probably just rolled over into the bed. Nobody else was sleeping in it. But I say, Kazir fell asleep next to the bed next to the angel and then partially underneath
That's
it.
where Bimp was sitting, in a chair next to the bed.
I know. So at some point someone must have moved you.
Well, fuck.
And Blue is just asleep in the corner, and Garnan's kind of is asleep in a chair that's kind of leaning away from the bed.
towards.
You know, kind of like a guard in the camera room snoring. And the girl is asleep in what you'd assume is Blue's bed.
Huh. Now this is quite a predicament. Yeah, so, drunk boy, big boy, sneaky boy, smart girl, new girl. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
You just leave, don't wake anybody up.
Yeah.
About to say, you close the door behind you. Oh, what do you
Okay,
do? What do you do now?
So, Zarek, Echo, let's go get you some weapons and armor.
Oh, hell yeah, dude! Wait! Is it
Wait.
safe for me to go into public?
I don't see why it wouldn't be.
All right, then let's do it.
Okay, come on. Ooh, your eyesight's still a thing in the sun, huh?
A little bit. I was kind of hanging on to. I'm sorry. Your name again?
Name's Sculvin. Name's Sculvin.
I was hanging on to your tail most of the time.
So that's what was nagging at me.
You wouldn't happen to have a hat or a hood or something, would you?
I don't, but I know someone who does, and I open back up the door with Garnet and everyone in it, and I sort of just like scooch over, pick up the cloak that Garnet has, and scooch away silently.
You pull on the back of Garnet, and Garnet, his cloak is still attached to him.
I undo his cloak.
Roll me
and take it.
Roll me a sleight of hand.
14.
Garnet, what's your passive perception?
What is my passive perception?
Well, that's what he's asking you.
I don't remember how to calculate that.
Oh, boy.
So your wisdom is 14, right?
Yes.
And then you add proficiency, so he has a passive perception of 16, so AKA sees me.
But I say you pull on his cloak, and Garnet, you feel a choking. You feel a choking sensation as something is.
Hold up, Winter. Winter, is it choking? Because I got a 14. That's still pretty good. That's like only 2.
Yeah, but this is trying to figure. You are trying to sleight of hand it off somebody whose passive perception is 16.
Garnan pretends to still be asleep, goes into rage, and then grabs his hand axe, turns around, and sees Sculpin.
Okay, that all happens. You do see as you turn around, you do see in the doorway a very, very large gator folk staring at you and letting out a low growl.
Wait. Gators growl?
Yeah, haven't you heard a gator growl?
No!
Well,
It's their
it might
version of
have
hissing.
been a waste of rage.
I know the
but you gotta
hiss.
think.
Oh, semantics.
He could have.
I heard one growl though.
Oh wait.
Do it to me, I guess.
I couldn't have gone into rage.
Yeah,
Never
because
mind.
you're out of rage points and you have to
Okay,
complete a long
never
rest to
mind.
get your rage points.
Okay. I just grabbed my hand axe and turned around.
That's it. You two pull out your
It's
hand.
awake.
But yeah, you see a gator folk in the doorway staring at you, hissing.
What are you doing, Sculvin?
I was grabbing your hood.
Why?
Because I needed it.
For what?
For my friend.
You see the gator folk.
Explain.
Give me your cloak.
Explain.
Give me your cloak.
Explain.
Give me the cloak.
Boy, just tell him.
Okay. Kill dudes, freed slaves, and we're going to get him armor now. So he's like very bad at sun. So give me cloak.
Since
hand
they're
him my
not
cloak.
since they're not being quiet, does anyone else hear this?
I would say at this point because, no. I would say, again, for magic users, they need the full 8 hours of uninterrupted sleep, or otherwise they lose the spell slots. I would say Kazir can hear this.
Just, I say to Sculvin, just don't come back in here. Let us all sleep, especially her. And then I point to that one.
No problem. Now give me the cloak.
I already gave it to you.
You watch, about to say,
Alright,
you watch as a what appears to be a light-skinned moon elf go, "Yay! Now I can go outside." He does say it pretty loud.
And
Oh!
shut him.
Oh, everyone's sleeping. Sorry, my bad.
Kazir just kind of rolls over, not quite waking up, but still,
Yeah,
because he was so kind of. I'm picturing he'd be the last one to sleep because he was, doing all the drawing and stuff.
Yeah, but I say you were the last one to sleep, so you're like slightly open your eyes and you see a large gator folk in the doorway, and you see a elf kind of getting excited and then feeling bad.
I push them out of the door and close it behind them.
You do so.
We got the cloak. Let's go.
You watch as Echo puts it on. I am the knights. I am Echo Man.
That's great. That's great.
Wait, hold
Sorry
on.
about that.
Oh, Skulvin, hold on. Wait. Watch. I want to suck your blood. Ha ha.
Very funny. Now let's go.
Well, if you didn't have to push, Philman out of the room. He was standing outside the room. You push Skulvin though. So you lead the way, and Echo just follows behind you with one cape draped in front of his mouth and nose, so you can't see it. So you can only see his eyes.
Sorry.
How is he even standing on the second floor? These are well-built structures. They're used to folks. They're used to folks like this.
Okay,
That
can
have to
we?
be.
1,000 pounds.
I want to be able to actually learn the Azamar's name before the end of the session.
Okay, about to say. So you guys, I'm gonna say for the sake of brevity, for your guys' case, Skulvin, you go out and you do shopping. What were you? What were you looking to get?
So based on what I could tell, what kind of fighter is the, what kind of fighter is, Sarek?
But I say Zarek is as you remember, he was a champion of the fight pit. He used to carry a
No, not Zarek, Sarek, or Echo.
oh,
whatever.
you mean Carrick and Echo, yes.
Carrick.
But I say Carrick is, you actually don't know. He seems very dexterous. He did tell you that he wielded a light blade and a crossbow.
He's a rogue.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so I'm gonna buy each of them a set of studded leather.
Okay,
And-
but I say you watch as Philman looks at this and goes, "Fair enough. I'll wear it."
And hold up, let me open up my.
I assume you take the
Are we doing like standard prices?
yeah, standard prices, and I take it you're bringing them to the fire spit.
Yeah.
He does have to make custom measurements for
Big boy.
Big Boy. You know that, right?
Yeah. That's fine. Maybe.
Just get him a shield.
Actually, I cannot afford studded leather for both of them, so
He
I'm gonna
actually,
get each
I'm
of
about to
them
say, you
left.
actually see, you actually watch as he leans down. Well, son, I don't really need armor. He points at the scales. Tink, tink.
Yeah, scales are thick.
Give me a shield and I'm fine.
Shield and.
Okay, so shield is so I'm gonna get studded leather for Echo, and I'm going to get a shield for Philman
Yep.
or Zarek.
Or Zarek, about to say. Carrick and Zarek. Or Echo and Philman. Whichever you prefer to call him. Just calling him Philman might get some unwanted attention.
Yeah, so in public situations, I'm gonna keep on calling him Zarek.
Okay. So you get him a shield, and you get Carrick, you get Echo some studded leather armor.
I'm gonna ask Philman, well not Philman, Zarek, what kind of weapon he prefers.
Well, in the pit, I was more of I used a great sword, but in this particular case, a long sword will do.
Fair enough.
Or
All right, so I'm gonna give I'm gonna buy a long sword,
Yep.
and then instead of actually buying a weapon for Carrick, I'm going to give him my extra katana.
Okay. He will take the katana. This blade is fancy looking.
Yep.
He just kind of.
Oh yeah, it's very nice.
He just kind of stares at it for a while. Cool.
Yeah, it's very nice.
And he sheaths it at his side. No, I'm a samurai vampire. Ho ho!
And that leaves me with 2 platinum. Because I added all that up and it left me with it's a 70 gold purchase.
Yep. Noted. Make sure you have that noted in your notes.
Yep, I just subtracted 7 platinum because I paid him in platinum.
Fair enough. You notice that he is very, I'm about to say, you notice that Damien is very forthright and will accept your money and say, thank you so much for your service.
Welcome.
And I assume you guys walk out?
Yeah, we're just gonna head back to a place where we can rest.
Damien does give a weird look towards you guys as your friend walks out with a cape in front of his face.
Oh, sorry, he likes joking around, you know.
Right. I'll be sure to keep an eye on that. As he does his own accent of the vampire, quote unquote. He's making fun of him, essentially.
Okay. Whew.
So you guys walk out. So while that's all going on, because that's going to take some time to get the armor to, about to say, it's going to take a while to get the armor prepared and make sure everything's good and no issues. At that point, it's 10 o'clock. Most of you guys wake up. Blue, Bimp, Kazir. Well, Kazir would still be knocked out for a few more hours. But Blue, Bimp, you both wake up.
Once Blue gets up, he grabs his stuff and rushes
I
out.
realize I've been moved.
Okay. You do realize you've been moved. You were also tucked in. Say, Blue. You wake up and you see Blue is up and he's like, "Oh shit! Yeah, good. Clean clothes, loot, other instruments, out the door." Leave a note for everybody to say like, "I'll reserve seats later." Pink.
Yeah.
I assume that's the case.
Yes.
Ben's gonna go.
Very White Rabbit in Alice in Wonderland.
I'm late. Prepare an important date. No time
say.
to say hello, goodbye. I'm late.
Accurate.
Dad, I know that by heart.
But Dad, I know my mom says it all the time when we're late. With that being said, Blue runs out the door. Bimp, what are you doing?
Bimp's gonna go to Napple.
You walk in and Nako's reading a book. He seems mostly done with it. Good morning, Bimp. How are you?
I'm okay. Would you like to go sightseeing today?
That would be most wondrous. Where would you like to go?
Where would you want to go, Napple?
That's a good question. The only place I've been to is Peglin and Belval. Never been to a city before.
Well, since it's our first time here, where do you want to go?
Should we go explore?
Sure.
I say so. Bimp and Knuckles day on the town. About to say so. Blue, you're currently running into the about to say you're running. It wouldn't. He would actually. The Blue Watermount Theater is not in the Scepter District. It's in the Pike District.
I know, but he has it on him. Just
in case. Probably write session to overview tomorrow. I'm probably gonna go straight to bed after. Yeah, probably. Well, that probably wouldn't be a bad idea. So
Yeah.
you get there and you notice that
Oh,
you're,
pardon me.
so you know about to say Blue. You get to the Watermelon Theater and you do notice that Solomon's outside.
God.
And you notice that he's playing an instrument. But as he's
wait.
go ahead.
I wait for him to finish.
You start walking up and you hear a tune, what appears to be a lightish song that's very welcoming, something that's perfect for the early morning. Basically, it's like that alarm you would set that it doesn't have the the sound, but it's more like a
Bell.
like a cartoon. Exactly. But you notice something strange about this though. You notice that he's not pulling the strings on his. You notice he's not pulling the strings on his mandolin. In fact, his mandolin's on his back. You actually notice this. He's holding what appears to be a stick of some sort, and he's flicking it.
Mage hand.
He's flicking it in the air to an unknown source, and notes. Like you almost see as if a text of music is in the air.
I watch probably.
As soon as he's done, he finishes. He takes a bow to no one in particular, just in general. He takes his stick and he puts it in his pocket, his inner robe pocket, and he turns and like, oh, hello there.
Hi. Sorry I'm late.
Oh,
had some
you're
things
not late.
not that
No,
late.
about to say, I wasn't expecting anybody to be here till about noon.
Oh.
You, he leans down. You know how these city bards are.
Yeah.
No,
I have to arrive fashionably late.
I swear. The city bards always seem to get lazy when it comes to this, to the importance of being on time. For you know how it is. The earlier the performer rises, the better the music sounds.
That is correct.
I was up at 7 this morning and practicing my conducting.
I couldn't be up at 7. I had some things to do last night. Plus I was practicing, so that was...
Fair enough. I mean, you are new to the city, and there are many things for you to see. Did you wish to practice before the performance?
Yeah. Yes, I haven't actually been able to get a good grip on this place.
Fair enough.
Going to Bagland, I had to go straight through it. So.
Fair enough. Well, we have a room for you to practice, and I hope you win. About to say, I would love to show you something.
Thank you.
Shows cock like a Chad.
Wow!
As long as I don't get attacked on stage, this will be fine.
Oh, I'm sure that won't happen. I have extra guards set up, and also I will be there.
Alright, I have a request for this, actually.
Yes. How can I help you?
Can I reserve some seats for my friend?
Sure. Were you looking for seats in the back, in the front?
In the middle. That's usually where the good seating is.
Fair enough. I will reserve a... What do you think? Just in case 10 seats?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Sounds good. I will make sure to make a note of that, so that way our people will make sure that there's a space reserved for Blue the Bard's friends.
Yes.
Fair enough. I will make sure those seats are available.
You can mark it as the Solaris, though.
The Solaris. He crosses out something in his note and he writes the Solaris. Noted. I will make sure that that space is cleared just for you.
Thank you.
No problem. Anything for our bards to make them feel more comfortable. I mean, there are 4 others from out of town that are performing today as well.
Good to know.
Yeah, I'm about to say most of them traveling bards, of course, and 3 of them anyways, and 1 is actually from the capital.
From the
Interesting.
capital. That probably means he's pretty good.
You might know. Dun, dun,
He's a fresh graduate from what I can tell, so he still has a lot to learn. As most bards do, and most entertainers can always learn to be better than they already are.
Yeah, you can't really get better if you're not willing to.
Exactly. Now, allow me to show you the training room.
Alright.
And he leads you into the building, never to be seen again. No, I'm just kidding. You are led into one of the practice rooms where basically he allows you to practice your performance, and he does give you the privacy because he also wants to be surprised at your performance.
Well, hopefully I'll be good.
And so now he's practicing. Bang, ba ding 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 ding.
Dun, dun.
In the meantime, we cut back to Kazir and Garnan. You guys are just waking up, and as you wake up, you notice that the girl that was laying in the bed is now looking out the window. She's standing up in her slave clothing.
I see you've been walking again.
Yes. It seems whatever toxin was in my body has left.
Good.
Of course, I can also thank my friend for that. As you watch the snake. Fortunately, he was able to help drain the drug out of my system.
It's a weird thing to ask a woman, Tiny.
You never ask a woman that.
Would you like to go get some food?
Yeah, some food would be delightful, but I hate to ask this, but is there any chance there might be some clothing my size around here?
Depends what size you are.
She looks indifferent about your comment. And she...
I mean it in a rude way.
I know, she gives you her clothes size.
Okay. I want to go downstairs and get some food.
Easily done. Easily done. You get down to one of the waiters who is currently serving what appears to be kind of a late breakfast, early lunch. Oh, sorry, sir. Anything I can assist you with?
Just give me some breakfast, please.
Oh, sure. Just breakfast for 1?
2.
You got it.
Three. My bad.
She's 5'4", right?
Yes.
Okay, she went fit into the thing. He's 5'6".
So he watches the waiter kind of leaves the room and comes back with bacon, eggs, sausage. About to say some kind of a fruit bowl. That should be enough. That should be enough for the 3 of you. Did you need help carrying it up?
No, I think I can get it all. Can
Okay.
I?
Roll a dexterity check.
Oh shit. +1.
You drop one of the plates.
Of course I do.
Are you sure you don't need help? I can get you another plate.
Wait, hold up. Wait, Scoven came back there. Wait, no, he didn't because you're still taking fittings. Never mind.
About to say you had to get fittings done. You had to make sure everything was good. It takes time to get armor and weapons and all that stuff. It's not something you just 5 minutes shopping.
I just say, I'm sure, and continue to go up by myself.
You watch the man's cleaning up behind you. You walk up and you come with 2 plates and a fruit bowl, and you watch her look at the food like, oh. You could tell she's hungry.
I tell her that she could probably fit into timing close. And
You then proceed to watch her scarf starts scarfing the food.
Not tiny.
Yeah?
Sorry.
I got it. Sounds good, mother. About to say you, but yes, you watch you watch her. Basically, you watch her scarf down the food, like no remorse, just freaking scarfing food, shoving as much of it into her mouth as she can. She's obviously hasn't eaten in days.
Well, good. That I got her food.
Kazir, you wake up and you see a plate of food.
I just give him my plate.
Sorry, I went brain dead for a moment.
No problem. You woke up and there's food in front of you.
Cool. Kazir's smile was not really thinking of it and just starts eating. And just kind of sits looking at the girl, kind of has so many questions but doesn't know what to even try to ask or what might sound rude. You know, but
Blue thought he was late, but nobody had arrived yet. Fucking bullets.
I say to the Asmar, you know, I never got your name.
Hear a knock at the door.
God damn it. I go up to the door and open it very slightly.
You open it slightly, you look down, and you see a plate of fresh food. And you do see the waiter you saw downstairs walking away, not looking your direction.
I take the food and close the door.
Okay. So you have a plate of food now.
I do.
I assume you sit down, start eating, and you go like, "Oh, I didn't catch your name."
Yes.
Oh, right. Sorry. I guess we got caught up in the conversation. My name is Alosa.
Bell?
Allosa. Alosa.
Again, I'm tired.
No problem. Allosa. Alosa.
Okay. Cool.
And now that she's also scarfed all the meat and the eggs into her body, you notice that at this point she realizes that she scarfed it into her mouth, and now she carefully puts the plate and fork down and starts gently eating the fruit.
I ask her if her snake has had anything to eat.
You notice that she lifts up her arm, which, by the way, Kazir, you didn't see the snake. You now notice that her arm is got a giant snake on it.
Kazir kind of chuckles looking at the snake, just not knowing completely what to make of it all, but just still jaw-dropped that this thing is real.
She looks at you both. Oh, don't worry. Jaren's friendly, and he's already eaten. He feeds himself. She looks at the snake. If you need to go hunt, go ahead. Doesn't bother me. You guys watch as from the membranes of the side of the snake, you watch wings sprout, and it flies out the window.
Kazir's jaw drops again, just shocked watching the snake fly off. Axolotl, right? Axolotl? No, not Axolotl.
Oh God! Oh man! Oh, that's good. Sorry, reading.
Chat. The D&D channel.
I'm reading the D&D chat at the same time. I'm sorry. I'm laughing really hard.
What did you see?
Flying snake. Hey, Winter. Tiny fucking run. Oh God, that's.
It was a Terraria reference.
Yeah.
I figured it was something I didn't know. I just think the process of telling someone to run But yes, it is a snake that has wings.
Flying snakes in Terraria are very annoying to deal with.
I believe
They
it.
do a ton of damage.
But this is her familiar.
I see.
Cool.
Should I roll performance for practice? Yes.
Oh.
You are nervous.
Oh yeah.
But anywho, so 11. You're nervous. You watch Alosa just gently eat the fruit. Okay. Now I need to figure out what to do from here.
You can come with us if you would like.
Are you guys heading north? Or anywhere in that area?
Eventually, yes.
I'm learning that traveling these roads by myself might not be my greatest plan.
Because you're kind of pipes up going, yeah, I couldn't imagine traveling these roads alone.
I mean,
We've had quite some hard challenges, and we're traveling together.
I mean, if you need an ally, I'm a pretty good healer. As you watch as she summons a white glow to her hand.
So she's a cleric? Okay.
Clerics can't summon familiars.
Wait. What is she? Warlock?
She's a witch.
Oh, duh.
Yep.
That is her actual class. She is a witch.
Is that a Humbro class that you made?
That is actually one that is on the D&D website that I found. It was originally created homebrew, but D&D does approve of it. It was a class I stumbled upon a while ago that I wanted to play myself. And there's a lot of things to it, and it's really cool, and I want to use it, damn it, so shut up. But a short while later, you watch as the snake returns with something in its gullet. It's still kind of wriggling.
Wow. Fast hunter.
Flying snakes tend to be resourceful.
That could be useful.
And Jaren and I go way back.
Because he was kind of listening and watching, fascinated.
You do watch as the snake kind of coils itself, but you do see its wings have not retracted yet. Because here, you could just see this snake. It looks very interesting, but also, you're very wary at the thought of a flying snake.
Yeah, because I would.
So, you guys, I assume, kind of take the day. Garnan and Kazir, I assume you help her get some clothes and everything.
Yeah.
Yes.
I assume one of you takes the trip to the general store.
I ask Kazir to go to the general store, and then afterwards go to Crazy Willie's to tell him.
I don't think Kazir knows about Crazy Willies yet. Wait, does he?
I can give you directions, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you've been there, you could. I was just saying I don't.
Don't make me hold you up. If you need to go somewhere, you certainly can.
I've got no plan. And sorry, tongue tied. I got no plans for today except for Blues. Wait, yeah, Kazir knows about Blues. Blues
performance.
Performance. Thank you. Blues performance tonight.
A performance? What
yeah, he's a musician.
What kind of performance?
He's a musician. He's gonna be playing in some big theater. I can't remember the name right now, but
Waterlock Theater.
Probably would. Waterlock Theater.
I wanted to say to the advocate, what's her name? Alyssa?
Alosa.
Okay, I wanted to tell her that I wanted to make sure she was safe because I saved her, and I want to see to it that she's protected for now.
That's
I
perfect.
also want to point out the ring that I have put on her finger and tell her what it does.
Oh. She looks at you, kind of like you could definitely see that
Can I
she
see his name spelled again? Alosa?
Alosa, Allosa.
Thank you.
No problem. And Garnet, you could see the appreciation in her eyes as she's. You could probably tell no one's been this nice to her.
That's kind of sad. But then again, Garnan's never been this nice. So.
She just kind of says, "I've never been to a theater before."
I want to point out that Garnan did actually say please when he was talking to the bartender.
I noticed.
Yeah, that's not something he usually says.
Trust me, I'm taking tidbit notes on all this. So, Kazir, you go to the general store.
Yeah.
You
Well,
walk-
before he explains to her, that there's probably a seat that she could have to go to the theater with them.
I
Yeah.
mean,
And,
I
all
mean,
that quick stuff.
They can't track me, and because my wings are retracted, they wouldn't know that it's me.
Kazir, before you leave, I tell you that I want you to go to Crazy Willie's to tell them that I won't be in today.
All right, I'll do that.
Okay, Kazir, as you're
I'll
walking,
hurt, but
as you're walking out the door, you notice Skolvin and two friends are walking towards the inn.
oh, wait, towards the inn or towards the other place?
Towards the inn. I assume that they would be returning with their equipment and everything.
Kind of gives them a friendly wave as I walk past. Just
Oh, hey, Mr. Cat.
heading to the general store first. Hey.
Yeah.
Kind of rolls eyes at being called cat again.
So you walk.
Oh, please. You know you like it.
So you walk past, and for funsies, Kazir, you get to the general store and you hear ding-a-ling-a-ling-ling. Oh, you thought you could sneak into my general store? You think you can sneak up to me?
I really want those dragon.
Well, what?
I love his voice.
You, person who walks into my store, customer, I presume. You think you
Yes.
could sneak up on me, Marvin Selleck, Dragonborn extraordinaire?
Kazir just kind of chuckles. No, sir, I wasn't trying to sneak up on you, I promised.
Ah, likely story as he adjusts some non-existent glasses. What are you here for, then? Are you here for weaponry or maybe some supplies? Possibly some clothing? I've sold quite a bit today.
Yeah, I'm here for clothing. Some women's clothing. She is a rather young-looking thing. I didn't get her size, but
4, I think.
Ah, yes, you were looking for these as she pulls out these robes and some basic tunics and everything.
perfect.
God, I love that voice so much.
Yeah, same here.
Ah,
That's
don't,
a perfect voice.
don't worry, I'm also a master of style. These colors will definitely suit her likings. I would know.
God.
You seem to know it just about everything.
Well, not quite everything, but I've done my training. That will be 30 silver.
3 silver. Good price. Good price.
He takes the coins.
Hold on. Where's my silver? Oh, up.
I imagine every time the Dragonborn talks, he just does a slight little dance. Or like waves his hands around. Crazy.
No, he definitely does not do that.
To be honest, I'm kind of picturing him as an over-caffeinated George Takei. I don't know why.
I say, if you guys looked at the stream, you would see how I'm voicing his character.
I can't stream. That would require me to pull off Discord, and that'll probably disconnect me for a minute.
I know. I'm just saying, if you go over to the stream, you'll see.
I'm probably going to tomorrow. Later.
So you pull up your silver and you give it to him?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much, sir. I appreciate your kindness and service.
Thank you very much for your service as well.
Oh, no problem. Thank you so much. Excuse me, I now must be off as he rolls into the other room.
Kazir is just kind of chuckling at this bit of absurdity as he takes the clothing that he paid for and goes to the Crazy Willie's.
Okay. So you make your way from the Trident District into the Pike District, which you explained to them, obviously the same thing you explained to them prior. They're perfectly okay with you passing through. It takes you a bit to get to Willie's, as, you know, Garnan kind of gave you a rough explanation of where it is. But you get to this basically pretty large building, probably the largest building in this area. You knock on the door.
Yeah.
Open it up, and there seems to be a man in, like, just an older looking gentleman with these torn up, ragged clothing and a big white beard. Well, how are you doing there? How can I help you, sir?
Hello. I'm friends with Garnan. Garnan and
Skull.
crap. Thank you, Skulvin. They won't be here today, and they said they had pets here.
Oh, you're friends with you're friends who have the pet dire wolves and the one with the blink dog.
Yeah. They didn't tell me what pets they had, just that they wouldn't be able to come in today.
Oh yeah,
Wait, would they have said what pets they had?
They
Probably.
didn't. I'm about to say
No,
probably, but they did not specifically.
I did not say that, no.
Okay.
Yeah, they bought some big ass dire wolves and the blink dog.
Oh, that's cool.
you're just like dogs. Oh.
Well, I don't know if a tabaxi would actually be afraid of dogs.
Not really. That's just a stereotype.
Especially since they're pet.
I mean-
since they are little pups still, pretty much.
Unless it's a werewolf, yeah, they won't be afraid. But
Tabaxis know that this is just a common joke amongst humans that they're afraid of dogs. But in your particular case, there are tabaxi with pet cats, so it's not that big a deal.
So,
No, it's good. Oh, that's all right. About to say, their training's just gonna have to be bumped up a day.
all right, I'll let them know.
Okie dokie. Make sure that they come in as soon as possible.
I will. You have a good day.
You as well, sir.
I give him a friendly wave as I walk out the door and head back to the inn.
Sounds good. He gives you a wave as you walk out the door. And also, no, they would not mix. Tabaxi are humanoid creatures. Cats are cats.
Yeah, animals no matter what, animals can't mix with humanoids.
I find it very funny that I can outlive an actual angel.
I mean, Furbolg could.
Yes, they can live up to 500 years.
Oh wait, wow, that's
ASMR are not angels. They're just like the offspring of human and angels.
Close enough.
yeah.
No, it is.
Garnet probably
You have the
won't.
humanoids.
Any hoozles. Also,
just like Garden probably won't, and then just leave it at that. That's great.
I also love Juan's comment there. I could see myself from here.
God, that's a goofy laugh.
So,
Sorry.
no problem. So you guys help her. You guys help Alosa out, getting her fresh clothes and everything, and she seems quite content, as she does like the clothes you picked out. They were basic black clothing, and then appears to be like a purple overcoat that just kind of flows down like robes.
Nice.
I want to hand Kazir 3 silver.
Okay. Kazir, you see Garnan extend his hand and drop 3 silver in yours.
Actually, you know what? No, I'll go ahead and give him a gold.
Oh, he just gives you a gold.
The trip for me. The Crazy Willie's and bought the clothes. So
he's your butler now.
So I'll just go ahead and give him a gold.
Because you're kind of seemingly off-put Wait, no, is off-put
Yeah,
the
no,
right?
no, off-put is correct.
Off-put by just generosity because, well, he's been kind of a dick this whole time, but you know. But I take it. Thank you. Thank you very much. I put a coin in my bag. I'm in my
Garnet
coin
does
purse.
So, Bam, Garnan is acting weird.
I think everyone is seeing where I'm going
My
with
back
Garnet.
Okay, that's fine. About to say, so
Change of heart, or basically.
So Alosa is going to basically be spending most of the day with you guys, with Kazir and with Garnan. About to say, you and Bib are having your day off, which we will go.
Yeah, me and Knuckle were.
Sorry, Bib, you and Knuckle are having your day off in the city, which I will go over that stuff with you in between.
Yeah.
And then, about to say, Blue is spending the majority of the day practicing. Skulvin, is there anything specific you would like to do with your two friends?
Honestly, not really. Not that I can think of.
I assume just kind of exchanging stories and
Do
figuring
you
out what's...
guys want to? You should probably like go try to find the bugbear.
Nah. That's pretty hot zone right now.
I assume you guys kind of exchange stories and kind of try to understand what's going on. More specifically, you and Philman catch up, I assume.
Yeah.
Philman shows you some fighting moves that he learned.
Your level increases by 1.
You don't know.
Yeah, it could
maybe.
happen.
Do you want to take the time to learn from from a former champion?
Heck yeah, I do.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
So basically, you're spending the day doing that, and you do notice that the Drow is practicing some of his moves. Both people are quite trained in combat.
Kinda had to be.
So while all of this is going on, and this is what's going on the majority of the day, you all come to the Watermon Theater at a roughly good time. About to say performances would start around 7ish, so you guys show up around 6ish. Most of you guys arrive at different times, but you do see that there is specific seats for what appears to be a group called the Solaires.
Garnan finds this odd because he didn't consider himself one of the group.
That's because you don't have reserved seat, Garnan.
But I assume Kazir is just insisting, like, come on, this is where we're supposed to sit.
Yeah.
So you guys take a seat shortly after Knuckle and Bimp show up, and they take seats next to you guys. And then Skulvin shows up with with Echo and Philman. Never seen one of them performances before.
Neither have I. If I'm being totally honest.
I want to make sure I sit right beside.
Quite a menagerie of companions we have here.
Most of the humans are just kind of like, whoa. but none of them seem frightened. Most of these
Our entire group is compromised of one human.
Yeah. We've got a cat, we've got a lizard, we got a crocodile, we got an angel, we got a dwarf. Wait, no, not is it a? Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, you know,
A gnome.
what we do have.
Not a dwarf.
So you guys are having your
A gnome,
seats.
not a dwarf. We have a dwarf and cat, just not a dwarf.
I'm trying to remember what imp is, and my brain just
Gnome.
No.
gnome.
About to say behind the
Like a dwarf, kind of.
behind
Stature.
behind the curtain. Which, by the way, just to kind of give an idea of what the theater looks like. Basically, there's a ton of floor seating, and there's a little bit of back row seating, and there are balconies. Picture like an old school opera house. About to say, and you guys are kind of partially on the elevated section where the seats are. Off to the left side of the building.
I got you the best seats.
You guys can perfectly see the theater, see the stage, and should have no issues watching the show.
People behind you might have issues.
Actually, the way everything's positioned, even sitting at full height, even sitting at full height, Philman is not blocking the crowd, the people behind.
Lucky.
Can I roll a perception check of any potential threats?
Absolutely. Roll me a perception check.
You're looking for people who are shifty.
I see nothing.
Everything looks fine. Oh, it's all a good show, my good chap. Good show.
Jolly good show.
Are any of the participants in this show visible?
Right this moment, there seems to be a curtain that's covering the stage. So, as far as you know, no.
All right, play the show.
That's a pretty accurate representation. But picture some of those back rows going upwards.
More elevated.
More elevated, kind of going downwards. But
Like a cross
Also,
between
Tiny,
that and this kind.
exactly.
Also, Tony,
hold on,
I should
wait.
totally let
Oh,
you know.
come on.
I'm about to pay Blue back for the first session we ever had of this game.
So, behind the
There it
scenes,
is.
there we go.
It's in, like an amphitheater.
Yeah, kind of like an amphitheater.
Kind of like the two combined.
Exactly. But behind the scenes, Blue, you are, after spending most of the day practicing, your fingers were shaking for quite some time, but now you seem to have calmed. You're brought to the stage where the big curtain is pulled, and right around you there's 5 people. I'm about to say there's 5 people, 4 being all of them being 4 of them being performers like you. And you could tell them. You could tell who they are. They're, most bards have a look upon them. And you see Solomon kind of talking through with most of them. Ah, Blue. Say, are you prepared for your performance?
Yeah, I've been practicing all day and night. Oh, I did sleep well.
Awesome, because you're first.
Alright.
I say, I hope you're prepared. It's gonna be a great night, and I can already feel it.
I'm gonna mute for a little bit.
That's okay.
Okay.
But I say, you see Solomon walk over to the next people, and then you see one of the other gentlemen walk up to you. Blue, right?
That is correct.
You see this younger-looking gentleman who appears to be. He seems like he was probably taken care of pretty well as a kid. About to say, pretty well dressed. He's dressed up in what appears to be kind of like something like a tuxedo. Pleasure to meet you. I actually studied at the school of college of. I studied at the College of Laura up in the city.
Well, that's good to know that.
I just really wanted to say, I've heard that you were down this area, and I really just wanted to say, I'm really happy to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. And you heard of me? I'm not that well known.
Yeah, just no. I in passing in the school.
Ah, alright.
He pulls out what appears to be a oh god, what are they called? The metal things that they
Autograph book.
No. It's a metal device that they use for tuning, like the old school.
A tuning fork.
Yeah.
A tuner?
You watch as he pulls out a tuning fork, but you notice it's partially damaged. In fact, part of it's partially broken. Hope you break a leg. And he kind of knocks it, and it kind of gives off a sour tone. Blue. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit.
That.
Oh no.
Hold on.
Tiny's gone. It's a D. I mean,
I
Blue's
want to
gone.
I want to use lucky for this.
Okay.
Oh.
That's still 11. I have +0 to wisdom.
Unfortunately, that's not high enough. As he says that, and he smiles, and then he walks away, and he's practicing with what appears to be a lute of his own. Blue, that nervousness you felt in your body, it feels like it got worse. Almost as if you're starting to doubt yourself. Your fingers start to kind of get a little twitchy as you're touching your lute, and you're curious whether or not you can actually go on with this performance.
I want to pull out the scarecrow heart.
You stare at the heart, and you question, how well this is gonna go.
To be or not to be?
The
And you're curious if you're going to give everybody a good time, or if this is going to be a disaster like you hoped it never would be. And that's where we're gonna end the session for tonight.
just when it was getting really good.
Oh yeah, we're about to get into some custom bard spells.
Nice.
Ooh.
Which, yes, the spell that I just used, that you had to make a saving throw on, that is a custom bard spell.
Cool.
Winter, how could you?
I know, I am the worst.
How dare he make situations that are unique and interesting for their characters?
Yeah, jeez, Winter, God. You're
So-
such a terrible man.
So, tell me, what do you guys think?
It was great. It was pretty
It was
good.
good.
It was really good.
It was fun.
There wasn't enough murder.
It was fun, but there was a lot of explaining and not enough playing.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
I know that's what you're supposed to do as a DM, but I'm very impatient and I really just wanted to get to it.
Yeah, but, I mean...
Yeah.
To,
Well, I
to-
mean, it's one of those things where you couldn't have played without the explanation
to be completely fair, between technical issues, starting...
and technical issues. We
Winter,
did have those.
Winter,
Yeah?
Do I level?
But I was
What?
just about to say, I would say, Wealth, because of personal growth as a character, you level up. You are now a match with everybody else.
Hooray.
Okay, I'm rolling a 1d12.
Okay, roll one.
Oh
d12.
god, watch it's one. Curses.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's a 10.
Hey,
Nice.
Winter.
And
Yeah.
then he will also be taking the toughness feat, I
will
believe.
also be taking the tough feat. That's an extra 20 HP.
Nice.
Damn.
That's
Nice.
an extra 20 HP. I'm up to
I-
50.
It's very nice, yeah.
I think being cursed is a bit worse than being stabbed.
But I say, well, I mean, for starters, A, you know how bards are. And B, you don't know you don't know it's a curse.
I don't
It,
know.
yeah, well, it does sound a lot like a curse. But then
Honestly,
again, it could
if
just
it's-
be a.
it-
Never.
Is it like a permanent like negative, or is it like disadvantage?
But I say it's not a permanent negative. You guys don't know. It's not. I can say.
Detect magic.
But I say that I can tell you is it's not permanent. It's not a permanent effect.
Is it just like a flat negative, or is it like disadvantage?
But I say I guess you'll have to find out next session.
Well,
Yeah, I love you
Fair
for not giving hints.
Also, whenever I said I was gonna pay you back, Tiny, remember the first session of this entire campaign, where we
Yes,
were doing
I
the
booed
5
you.
pits, and you cheered
booed you
and you
on.
cheered for every other opponent, and it booed me. Yeah,
Yes.
screw you.
But
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give
I
you
wrote-
disadvantage on your performance rolls just by booing over your performance.
here
I
No.
root for the underdog.
here is the
And
only,
you can't do anything about it because you gave me reserved seating, and they can't do anything.
and
Well, I mean, technically, if he asks them to take him away, I would think.
He can't ask during good performance,
and
can he?
just to let you guys know, because I know that you guys are probably curious, and I will tell you this. I will not give you any spoilers of what's going to happen. However, what I can say that you could look forward to is you guys are going to see some custom bard spells. As I did take a lot of time to create a bunch of custom bard spells,
Awesome.
Nice.
which, yes, Tiny, you can learn them. With time, of course. And practice. You guys might see combat. You guys might not see combat. It could be a massive combat. It could be a slight combat. You don't know. The characters that you guys have encountered, Alosa, Carrick, and Philman, they are recruitable.
Oh!
I'm 100% going to recruit the Azamar.
I can let you know that for all of my campaigns, I've always made it possible to, for certain characters, so for storyline purposes, you can convince them to travel with you.
Okay, Winter.
Yes?
My biggest question for this session is the general store merchant recruitable?
He unfortunately is not.
Oh.
He
I
has
did it.
civilian stats. What are we gonna do? Use him as a 4 hit point meat shield?
Yes.
I admit he would be the comic relief guy.
He
The funny guy goes first. Sorry.
He'd be
Old
the
joke.
proper bard.
he'd know how to bargain.
He was actually inspired. Two of the characters that I created in this are actually inspired by Chris Zito from TFS at the Table. He created a Gatorfolk character named Onzel Green, which was my inspiration for creating Philman. The only difference is Onzel is a ranger, Philman's a champion fighter.
Oh, is that the one you were going with?
Yes.
I was thinking
Pretty
that.
big difference.
Possibly, we'll talk more about that. He was a former champion of the pit.
Yeah, no, I know that, but I was thinking.
Yeah, we will go over that stuff. Don't worry. And the inspiration for oh gosh, hold on, let me pull up his name because we only just started talking about him. That is a Marvin.
Carrot.
We'll talk about Carrick in a second. Marvin, the owner of the general store, he was also inspired by Chris Zito. What is Chris Zito's NPCs? I cannot remember the name, but it was a Tabaxi store owner who worked in JoJo's Adventure Bazaar. JoJo's Adventure Bazaar. And his exact words were, "Fuck you, I get my anime references too."
Yeah, I love it.
If you guys want to see humor like that, highly recommend TFS at the Table. Great series. But that was my inspiration for those two characters. And as far as Carrick goes, Carrick was actually my own creation. And he is another class that I've been wanting to play that I haven't gotten around to doing it myself. And maybe you guys will get to see it next session. I did give a hint of what he does, though.
Wait, hold on. What was? Never mind.
What's
I was
up?
gonna say I was gonna say I could use the amulet of protection to increase my
Saving throw?
saving throw by 1, but
So that's a
you said it needed
12.
to be
That's a 12,
Yeah.
and that still wouldn't be high enough.
I know, and you said it needed to be attuned. So
And I say, yep, well, I would assume in the morning, while you're practicing, you would attune to it.
yes.
But yeah, unfortunately, a 12 is not high enough to beat it. You'd have to beat his spell save.
Hmm.
Like I said, spells that you can learn. I took the time to build combat bard spells. And also bard spells that can counter other bards.
God, that's cool.
That's
I-
interesting.
What's up?
That's interesting.
Yeah,
Well,
but
Winter.
thank you very much. It took a lot of time, a lot of research. I had to do some comparisons with some other spells and try to balance it out to the best of my abilities. You guys will get to see more of that stuff, and I am working on other things for various different classes. So if you think that I'm only going to be focusing on bards, you are incorrect. I am working on special skills for other classes as well.
Oh,
You
really?
told us that before, and that's
Oh.
cool. That's so cool.
I have a theory. You know how you said the Kubikiri has extra things on
Yes,
it?
that is correct.
The one I have?
Yes.
What if instead of instead of just having enchantments, I could also pay to have some more of those features added onto my Kubikiri?
There's always a strong possibility of that.
Okay.
But I say the more you use it, the more effects you might see.
Oh, so
I
it's
can't wait until I hit level 5 so I can make 3 attacks in 1 turn.
But that's the funny thing. Funny thing about that wealth, you don't know, but I do.
Oh God.
But I
The
say
tongue.
there's interesting things that I have planned for every single one of your characters that are opportunities that you guys can take or go different paths. That's completely up to you. I'm just providing options.
I still need a tiny bit of history on the background character I wanted to make, just in case Garnan dies. I hope he doesn't, but just in case.
If that day comes or your character gets close to dying, I will go over some information with you so we can divulge a little bit about the race that you're looking for. And
I already sent you all the information.
yep, I'm about to say I will divulge some information privately to you, and we can plan out how your character would come to certain areas.
Okay.
But in the meantime, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the session. I know that this was another one, a little bit of a filler, but that's because last session was kind of crazy.
I got exactly what I wanted, though.
But
So
now, Garnan is the same level as the rest of the group.
I got exactly what I wanted this session. I finally got to meet the Azamar, and I got to level up to the rest of the party.
Okay. Gotta say, you are now the same level as the rest of the group. You guys have encountered 3 characters that are possibly recruitable if you guys want them.
Yes,
Got
I
us.
want Azamar. I don't really
Yeah.
care about the other two.
Azamar, I can see that Azamar would be a good point to have in the story.
Scolvin is Texan now. It's canon.
Oh wait, no, that's not Texan.
That's
Yeehaw!
not Texan. That's like what?
Tex-
No.
Golly.
Big Texan man.
That's
Oh no, that's not Texan. That's Elvis. Oh,
Oh, Lord have mercy.
That's Elvis.
get your Georgia, California, Arizona out of here.
Do the monkey with me. Hey, ha!
oh.
Anyways, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I really hope you guys look forward to the next session because shit's about to get crazy.
There might be bloodshed.
It's been crazy, Winter.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
There's there's a pit fiend, and you're saying it's not already crazy?
Guys, it's
that was the
fine.
thing I was trying to remember earlier.
Guys, it's fine. It's fine.
It's just the pit fiend.
It's fine. Welcome to the return of, what was the name of that character? Fisherman.
Yeah.
Fisherman, my drunk tabaxi.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
He had a jug. He had a jug with 3 X's on it. It is known as the jug of permanent alcohol. Sorry, no, the jug of endless alcohol.
There you go.
Gimme.
It's a jug with 3 X's on it, and it tastes good.
It's fine.
He's a pirate. He's actually a swashbuckling rogue.
cool.
About to say pirate, essentially. But anyways, guys, I hope you guys did enjoy, and for anybody who might have watched the chat, I'm probably none. I know I'm not that popular. I'm about to say, I just want to say thank you for watching, and I hope you did enjoy, and I will work to archive this to make sure that the list is proper and it is in order.
I will say, I do think that you're being a tiny bit more biased to Welp's story, but that makes sense.
Only for this
Well,
area. Let's
Yeah.
not,
Well, he's got a lot going on with Tinies too.
about to say, there's a lot going on with Tinies right now. There is a lot of stuff going on with Garnan. It could be a potential serious thing for him. But the thing is, I never play favorites when it comes to characters, but there are always going to be some times when there might be some focus. And don't forget, buddy boy, yours is coming up pretty quickly.
Oh,
I'm
Just
really
good.
interested to see Kazir's backstory because I still don't know it.
Yeah.
almost no. Only Winter and Tiny, I think, kind of know Kazir's backstory, basically.
What's up, Tiny?
When you said someone from the capital, I started thinking you meant his mentor.
Nope.
I thought it was gonna be someone he knew, but nope, it ended up being a bad man.
It was a sweet, innocent boy who was just wishing you the best of luck. He heard about you, and he just wanted to wish you the best.
Random human hurt my human? I want to raid.
And when
The sour.
quick question, who was
the sour
yours
tune.
is coming up next, buddy boy? Directed to me or Shay?
Yeah. Oh, I think that was directed at you.
Both.
Oh.
Both.
I mean,
Sure,
if we're talking directly, yours.
Who's yours?
Who do you think I'm talking to?
You, Wolf.
I thought it was Kazir.
You're-
I don't know.
No, because yours is coming up pretty quickly. We're gonna be getting
Oh.
into that. I got a whole
Oh.
arc for him.
Oh.
Well, here's the thing, and this is the sad part, because you're about to say Stray Cat. Unfortunately, your character has not been getting as much light as I would like him to. But that's because we haven't gotten to the right area yet.
Hey,
I get that. Also, me being not active is
Yeah.
kind of a problem.
Yeah, but
Sure.
don't you
What's
worry.
that?
Thank you for being here the entire session this time. It was nice to play with you.
No problem. I'm glad I decided to hold off this time. I wish I could. Never mind.
We'll get things figured out.
That-
D&D
that's
is
a
a
tough
D&D is a weird thing.
conversation.
But basically, to put it simply, for each of you guys, and to make this very easy when it comes to all this, if it ever seems like I'm not giving enough attention to everybody else, it's solely because there's something in this area that is prominent to certain ones. And also for you, Skull, about to say for you, Hermaeus, there's definitely a strong possibility of that, considering you are now traveling with, at the moment, traveling with somebody you're familiar with. About to say, Kazir, as we travel, your story will become more broadened and become a lot more in depth.
Mine's just getting bigger and bigger.
Garnan,
I think
more
everybody's
scared.
story is getting pretty big.
Garnan, yours is kind of sad, and I after planning this, you're just like, here's his info, go nuts, and I'm like, I will.
Nice.
And then for
Giving you creative freedom.
you gave me some specifics, and I stuck to them to the note. But you gave me some creative freedom to do as I wish, and I did.
I do want to mention, Rogul is still alive.
Who?
Garnan's dad.
Yep.
Oh.
I'm well aware.
Blue's
Okay.
backstory is more intertwined with the capital.
Exactly. There. Oh, Blue.
South.
Oh, Blue. There's a lot coming your way. Don't worry.
Yours.
You know how bards are. We're all friends. What's the worst that could happen?
Bloodshed.
Yep.
I mean, I just.
Actually, technically, there's worse things than bloodshed, but
Fair.
I mean, all I did was throw a custom bard spell at you. It could only get better from here.
Hey, Winter.
Yes.
What do I need to do to get... What was her name again?
Alosa.
That... To join the party.
That.
Blue is gonna kill a level 1 child.
Well, I mean by child, he's like a young. He's old enough to go traveling.
Teen.
He's a teenager.
Child.
He's old enough to go traveling, but he's still young.
He's 10 years old.
At least he appears. Yeah, this is the world of Pokemon. No, he from what he looks like a kid. Younger than you. And also to answer your question, well, yeah, you know.
I don't know. That's why
just
I
win her over. Talk her into it. Go, hey, we'll keep you safe if you stick with us, basically, kind of stuff.
Didn't she already say she was thinking about coming with us?
She did
Yeah.
say she was thinking about it. I'm surprised Winter didn't make me roll a persuasion check.
You need Blue there.
You rescued her from a slave owner, killed her owner, and gave her clothes and food, and you think she's gonna argue about you helping her?
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on, wait, hold on. I need to know this, Welf. If you were a slave, it'd been treated pretty shittily.
Winter, you gotta think. You got bought by a dwarf and his weirdo friend, and then some 7-foot blue ass giant.
Oh yeah.
That you don't know is poisoned or not. You're in a random place.
Well, I mean,
Wouldn't you be a little suspicious too?
well, I mean, you'd be pretty sure that the food wasn't poisoned because they would
Other
have
people were
kept you
eating it.
drugged.
Other people were eating the food.
I should probably shut up though.
She also knows the spell purify food, so
That's useful.
purify food and water. Yep.
That is useful.
Yeah, no, witches have a very interesting spell list, so.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
I figured you guys would get a kick out of her, and also a kick out of her pet snake.
Flying snake brought me flashbacks.
Yep. that is her familiar.
Same. This
How
is
was
gonna
the
be.
familiar
Yeah, witches are different from wizards. Wizards familiars are very picky. Wizards familiars are picky. Witches familiars are not. As long as they're under challenge rating 1/4, you can not challenge rating CR 1/4. You can have any creature you want. I could have picked a bear if I wanted to.
Isn't it combat rating?
I think that's combat rating.
Okay.
I could have picked like a boar or spiders or anything like that. But I was reading through it. I saw this and I'm just like, flying snake. Oh, and her familiar is also a lot stronger than a normal familiar.
Ooh.
Nice.
And but I say Garnan got to see something. I got to see a witch class feature.
Did he now?
The silhouette of a man, covered in moss
Made
and
of sticks.
made of sticks, moss, grass, tree roots.
I assume. Did you ever watch Supernatural, Winter?
I love Supernatural.
Okay, how far are you?
I'm all the way to season 12.
Okay, so that's. I imagine that's basically how Meg communicated with.
Sorry.
Evelyn. You know, with the blood ritual thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but this isn't a demonic thing.
I know it's not demonic. I'm just like, that's what I imagine it's kind of like.
Kind of.
Just
It's actually, and I'm not afraid of sharing because it's very basic. For witches in their classes, they're bound to a spirit, and they have multiple different kind of spirits that they can be bound to.
This is very interesting and all, but I got to sleep because I'm tired. And Winter, I know you got work tomorrow.
Yeah,
And so if you don't go to sleep, I'm gonna have to hurt you.
Fair point.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired too.
Thank you guys so much for joining.
I'm tired, but
The power of interest is beating it.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like playing Minecraft.
I was about to say, if you guys have questions and they don't provide spoilers, I will gladly answer them for you. But for now,
Tomorrow, because
Is
he
the
has work
Asm or
tomorrow.
lesbian?
you don't know.
That's not a spoiler.
Yeah, kinda.
Is he
Could
gay? No. But he's a lizardfolk. Yes, there's a chance.
be.
But I have to say, as far as sexuality or anything like that goes, you have no idea. But for now, for all you guys who joined, thank you all so much for watching. Hope to see you guys tomorrow for some more Subnautica Below Zero. But for now, hope you all take care and you stay frosty.
And have a perfect evening.
Holy feces, dude!